Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday, my friends. We have made it through another week. The weekend of flight simming is upon us, my friend. Mr. Touchdown, thank you very much for your business class subscription, my friend. Welcome back up to the green team. Thank you very much for the continued support. And we have CB5722 Golf. Hello, my friend, and welcome to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love how somebody was saying, remember, Chad, no barbecue sauce on steaks. That gave me a good chuckle. That was a good chuckle. Mr. Josh, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Dude, the jerk chicken was unreal last night, my man. Unreal. And then I followed it up. They opened up a new little ice cream store. Ice cream stall? I don't know what it is. No, because it's technically a store. Anyways, a new ice cream store out near the farm. So we went and got some ice cream as well. Sheesh. Brother, yesterday was a fantastic day. Mr. P-Thab's 19 months. This feels like it was yesterday. P.S. Song DM thoughts. Oh, shit, I haven't even listened to that yet. My bad. My bad. I will listen to it after... I listened to the first, 10 seconds when I finished stream the other day. Sorry, I was very busy yesterday. I didn't get home till, 1 a.m. yesterday. I don't think I went to bed till almost, 5 a.m. Brutal. Brutal. I spent about 3 hours cutting grass yesterday. The ride-on mower is still not functioning. So I was cutting grass with a push mower for, 3.5 hours yesterday. My arms... hurt. I have blisters all over my fingers, my thumbs, and my index fingers Brutal. Brutal, dude. But topped it off with some charcoal grilled jerk chicken. Nice little salad, some roasted potatoes. Sheesh. Beautiful. Ariel, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Nadya is here. Good to see you. Paul James, welcome back. Mr. Baldo's here. Good to see you, sir. Wayward's in the house. Welcome back. Kevin is here. Davis said he'll be late. He's stuck in the washing machine. Anywho, hope you're well. Nice. Is that where he is? Burns Gaming, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for your support as well. Welcome back to Premium Economy, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, brother. Mr. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Hey, SimCFI, I need you to get in contact with Air Canada. They switched my Q400 flight, which you know, my delicious buddy. Q400.
At Bray 7,159
Bray.
donated 27 Canadian dollars and 99
my man.
cents. Oh baby, we back.
We back with a banger. This weekend's gonna be fun, dude. We got this flight today, almost 4 hours, Miami to Quito, and then tomorrow, we got a banger. Tomorrow, Tokyo to Vancouver long haul, Air Canada 777. It's gonna be a fun one, Chad. This is gonna be a good weekend. Yeah, SimCFI, they switched my Q400 to the silly RJ. Who likes the CRJ 900? I mean, only people that fly the CRJ 900 enjoy the CRJ 900. Was very displeased when I received my email the other day. The audacity. The audacity to take me off a Q400 and put me on a CRJ 900. What is this world coming to? What is this world coming to? My goodness. Have you heard the Horizon Sim 77 big update coming out? I have not, Captain Midwest. No, I honestly... Horizon, Kuro, Bravo Airspace, it's all fine and dandy. It scratches the surface of what you want for 787, but by golly, man, we need a proper third-party 787 badly. Thank you, Mr. Bray, again for the $28 donation. Unbelievably kind, my friend. Thank you very much for starting off this Friday. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unrealistically Stupid showing 26 months. Good morning, sir. Good to see you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the continued support, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. CRJ sucks, especially when you have to check on the carry-on due to no overheads. Yes. That's an upgrade, so no call will be made. You know what's crazy, SimCFI, is it's the flight from Montreal to Ottawa. So my flight home from the expo goes on the way there, it's Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Minneapolis. On the way back, it's Minneapolis, Montreal, Montreal, Ottawa. That flight is Monday evening. Monday evening, SimCFI, the CRJ 900 from Montreal to Ottawa. Monday evening, I think it departs 6:30 Montreal time, 6:35 p.m. Montreal time. Arrival into Ottawa 7:40 or something like that, I believe. 8 o'clock, 7:40. I don't know. I'd have to check the app, something like that. Hey Cap, hope you're doing well. Happy landings today. Thank you, Manak. Appreciate you, my friend. We got Mr. Mitchell Taylor celebrating 50 months as a first-class member. My man. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support, dude. I truly do appreciate you and all of the first-class members. Thank you very, very much, Mitchell. Unbelievably kind. Massive no floaties to you in chat, my friend. Thank you very much. 50 months, dude. You're 6 months away from 5 years, if my math is mathing correctly. Yes, 6 months away from 5 years, man. Hell yeah. Have you seen the update Navigraph and Flight Radar? I have. Yep. Now, I don't think it affects... I really think it only affects people using, like, the aircraft injection and stuff like that, but yeah. Oh, hold on, chat. I have to read Sean's message. Every stream, I have to read the message about where he's flying and what he's flying. Hold on, everybody pause. Hey, Cap, on my way back to Chicago, but tomorrow I'm doing some Lufthansa ops from Chisinau to Frankfurt in the Lufthansa A319. About 2 hours and 24 minutes. Going to be a great flight. Awesome. Thank you for filling us in, Sean. I will sleep better tonight knowing that that is the flight plan that you are doing tomorrow, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend of flying. We're going to be in the 777 this weekend. We're doing some long hauls. I think tomorrow's flight is about 8 hours, 7 hours and 45 minutes, I think, from Tokyo to Vancouver. We should have a nice little tailwind, so that should be nice. Hecap, so Atlanta will need a DRM to be running to use it. Sceneries are now going to have DRM. Since when? Orbex won't even provide support for the DRM developer. I got to be honest with you all, and I'm going to be... Orbex probably won't like me saying this, but I agree with you. I think it is absolutely ridiculous. I'm just throwing that out there. I apologize, Orbex, and I apologize to the developer of Atlanta. I do. And more importantly, I received instructions on how to... I received instructions because the current version that I'm on right now does not have a DRM. So the pre-release copy of Atlanta does not have a DRM. The release candidate number 1, which we're supposed to be getting sent out, I don't know if I already have it, to be honest with you. The release candidate is moving to a... I'm just going to read this, okay, chat? And again, I don't want to go too in-depth into this, but I want to read this for you because these are the instructions that you have to do to get the Atlanta scenery working. You ready for this one? Just an FYI, there will be a new version of Atlanta soon. When you go back to the update, I would uninstall the previous copy and I would uninstall it completely first as we've added a DRM to the build. Once the scenery is installed via your Orbex launcher, you must manually launch L3 SimGuard launcher from within the airport folder located in your 2024 community folder. Run the EXE, install, and activate your product with the serial key that I've provided. Okay? Launch the sim and verify that the EXE has disabled the default Atlanta from the sim. This should be done automatically by the program. Enjoy your product. So, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how they're going down for... I don't know, dude. I really don't know. It just seems kind of crazy to me that they're going through this much effort for a scenery. Listen, at the end of the day, if you're trying to protect your product from pirates, listen, it's going to happen anyways, man. Whether you put on a DRM or you don't, acting like the pirates and the websites out there that I'm sure we all know about, acting like they're not going to be able to get access to this, to me, personally, it just seems like an entire waste of resources when it comes to the Atlanta scenery. And I'm wondering if this is what has taken so long for the scenery to release. I can't confirm that. I haven't asked. But one would lead me to believe that this is probably the reason that it's taken this much longer, because they've had to incorporate some type of DRM into the scenery. I don't know. I'm honestly, I think it's kind of crazy. Now, on the other side of things, all of these airplanes that we fly, I believe I'm not too big on the whole cybersecurity and DRM and stuff like that, but I'm almost positive, you know, the Phoenix runs on a DRM. I don't know about these airplanes, PMDG, any builds, etc., etc. I'm not sure how these ones go. I know that Phoenix runs on a DRM, meaning that your Phoenix product key is tied to your system. You cannot, I don't think you can, at least. I've never looked. I had no purpose to look, but I don't think you can pirate the Phoenix lineup. I don't know if that's true or not, but anyways, I just think I hope and I pray that there's no performance issues that come along with this. I also completely understand how some people might feel frustrated and or not really wanting to take part in having to, you know, once the scenery is installed, go into your community folder, launch a program, run that program, install that program, insert your key. I'm hoping at least for like you guys who are going to be purchasing the Atlanta scenery, everything is done through the Orbex launcher. and you're not going to have to manually open files and run programs and stuff like that. I'm hoping that's the case, and I'm almost positive that will be the case. I think the whole opening up folders and running programs before launching the sim and stuff like that, I'm assuming that's for people that already have the scenery installed, and it's not, the installer hasn't been completed yet from Orbex. But yeah, I can agree. I can understand from both perspectives, but I think it's an unnecessary step. People are going to buy the scenery. People who aren't going to buy the scenery are still going to find a way to not buy the scenery and use the scenery. That's just flight sim in a nutshell, man. When add-ons cost this much and there's so much availability for add-ons, pirating has been part of flight sim for, dude, since I've been in this hobby, 20 years, 25 years. Pirating has always been involved in this, and I can appreciate developers wanting to kind of, corner it if they will, but I just, there's too many open ends with this now that I have too many questions about what's performance going to be like. If there's something in the background that's constantly checking if I have a verified version of the sim running, there has to be something going on. There has to be some type of performance hit or something going on in the background, and that one can be a little bit puzzling. So, yeah. I don't know. Other than that, we're just going to have to wait, chat, because I don't know much more than that. All I know is what they sent me yesterday, which included the instructions on how to install it properly and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's just asking for a performance hit. Yep, I agree. The DRM will always run as long as your sim is running, even if you don't fly into Atlanta. Yeah, well, that's another thing. That's definitely another thing. You know what I mean? Right out. What's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I think it just alienates the folks between the pirates and the diehards. Yeah, like I said, man, I don't know. I think regardless, no matter what, your products, you have to be, as a flight sim developer, I feel like you have to understand that no matter what you do and no matter what preventative measures you take, they're going to find a way. They're going to find a way in. So is spending weeks and weeks and weeks creating a DRM for your scenery really the reality? When you could have spent weeks and weeks and weeks optimizing the scenery, making things better.
Pirates are
you know
like
what I mean?
Mosquitoes. No matter how many you whip,
yeah.
there is always going to be more. Shameless
Exactly.
plug. Make sure to watch Clarkson's Farm on Prime Video.
Yes, when is Clarkson's Farm? It's coming out in a couple weeks, right? I think. Thumbnail edges look cropped out. Yes, I used ChatGPT for the thumbnail. It didn't quite do a great job. I'll probably make a new one after the stream ends. I just wasn't home at all yesterday to set one up properly. Have to wait and see, but won't get up, jump through hoops just to use it. Well, that's what I'm saying, exactly. June 3rd for Clarkson's Farm? Nice. Any chance of a DC6 stream? No. God, no. I saw you flying it the other day. No, thank you, sir. No, thank you. Is the 777 freighter worth it? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Games with de nouveau get cracked all the time on new games. Well, that's what I'm saying. Listen, that's kind of what I was getting at. Does this warrant all the attention from the developer of creating a DRM, spending, I'm sure, weeks and weeks and weeks implementing this? But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Come on, it's a beaut. Well, I would have to buy it, SimCFI, so that's another thing. So, no, I won't see that. Any chance of the A220 stream? Yes. Hopefully soon. Did some very important math and found this bird can carry up to 6 million Biscoffs. Not quite the beluga, but it will do. Nice. I'll get it for you. No, please don't. Please don't, sir. Please don't. I will not fly it. Just being honest. Whether you buy it for me or not, I won't fly it. So I would rather you save your money and buy yourself something nice. Because I won't fly it. Just let you know, Sean really brother, and he likes you. He tells you he's going to fly every time you read his comment out of it brightens his day. Awesome, Chris. Well, thank you, my friend. Like I said, I'll do my best. Sometimes it gets a little bit too much, because if I don't read the message right away, he deletes it, and he keeps reposting it and reposting it and reposting it and reposting it. So I'm going to make sure from now on to read his message the first time, and hopefully we can be good to go after that. I was watching Lund Controller a while back, and apparently the developer didn't like his showcase. Which one, Beaver? About Atlanta scenery? Maybe? Figured we'd gone by now. We're going. Don't worry. Excited for Hell Let Loose Vietnam. It just came out, didn't it, Dords? I don't know. The game looks cool, man, but like as a first-person shooter, it's really not my style. I like to just run around and have fun. Battlefield, Call of Duty type. This is more like Milsim. I'm going to go sit in this bush for 20 minutes and hope that a guy walks by me. I get too bored. Too bored. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed. Ready to rock and roll. We're sitting cold and dark. First things first, let's head to the upstairs. Let's get our battery switch turned on. Beautiful. We'll get ground power turned on as well. We'll get our cabin utility on. We'll get our Adiros on. We'll arm our emergency lights. We'll get our window heat on. We'll flip all of our hydraulics over to the auto and on position. We're looking good. Mr. Bray, 279 says, hey, you need this cargo to get in the air. Yes, we do. We are on our way, sir. Don't you worry. We got Miami Center online. We've got our PDC already. We're going to be flowing through this now, my friend. Dude, my hand hurts so much. We're going to be flowing through this. We're going to be ready to rock here in a moment. Let's get our logo lights turned on. Beautiful. Let's jump down to our tablet. We'll turn this bad boy on. Let's go to our electronic flight bag. Let's request our data from SimBrief. We are Emirates 9917, service from Miami down to Quito. 1,614 nautical miles. We're looking at a zero fuel weight of 235.1. That is a heavy airplane, chat. Heavy airplane. 7.8 beside me? 7.4? Oh, that's a 350. A Korean Air 350. Interesting. Maybe it's just not showing up. Okay, cool. Give the aircraft a couple seconds to run through its checks. We do have our PDC, as I mentioned. So I'll bring this over here. So we've been cleared to Quito on the Mariner 3 departure. Fundy transition. Climb view this expect 33010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency was on 132.2, and then we've got our squawk code here today, which was 1405. So I'm going to plug that in now. 1405. Good. And we'll put you over to XPNDR. Good. So we're not reporting altitude or anything like that. Kept, let's hop on the inaugural 350 flight for Air Canada once we receive them. Yeah, that would be a good one, Bray. That would be a solid one for sure. Absolutely. Julian, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the Atlanta. Huh. Well, what did he say about the Atlanta, Beaver? I mean, I feel like I was pretty honest about the Atlanta scenery. I mean, it looks incredible, but the performance definitely... It's kind of hard, too, to give an... Lizard. We haven't had a lizard in a while. Lizard. Thank you, whoever that was, coming in with the upside-down lizard, smacking me in the face. That was... Mr. Ian. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Lizard. Yeah, I think the thing with Atlanta, and I think the thing that we all have to remember is the copy that we were provided had everything turned on, everything on ultra, all the GSC equipment around the airport, moving passengers, walking in the terminal. Like, when that thing releases, I'm not having any of those turned on. I don't, as nice as the GSE is, and as nice as looking at every, you know, you see a bunch of stuff like that, I don't need any of that on. I don't need to see the walking passengers in the terminal. I don't need to see any of that, right? I'm flying my airplane. I'm in my airplane. I just want the scenery to look nice. So I think what they really should have done is I think they should have given us two versions of the scenery. They should have given one version that had everything turned on so that everybody could see, you know, one, the performance, but two, just how busy the airport looks. But I also think that they should have provided a copy with all of that stuff turned off so that we could see the raw performance of the scenery and not have to worry about, you know, like we went over it, dude. There's literally like 30 to 40 items at every single gate that's being drawn in the entire time. And that's a lot, dude. That's a lot of LODs for the sim to load. And that would explain why performance was a little bit maybe subpar in certain situations. It's not like it was game breaking, but there were definitely some stutters and some heavy loading. You could see as you were flying into the airport, as you were departing out of the airport, if you were panning your camera around, you would definitely see the performance hit. I definitely think they should have provided us with two versions. One fully on, here you go guys. This is what the scenery looks like if you want to have everything running GSE, walking passengers, etc., etc., etc. And then they should have offered a version with all of that turned off. Sure, it might have looked a little bit more bare bones, but I'm sure the performance is immensely better than what having everything turned on. Do you see the new upcoming mod from Plane Pals? Adds 3D photogrammetry to X-Plane 12. Right now it downloads it from Google Maps, but you can imagine if they find a way to stream it. I didn't see that, no. I don't really pay attention to any X-Plane news, to be completely honest. I can barely keep up with Microsoft news. Does your creator code give you a cut from AnyBuild store purchases or AnyBuild's products on the store? Yes, it does, G-Man. I do make a very small percentage off every order used using my creator code on the AnyBuild's website. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Or he's just using Dan's credit card. Nice. We do need to get that, actually, Bray. We got a trip coming up. We need Dan's credit card. Okay, let's jump down here to the FM seat. Let's go to our FM seat. Let's go to our Posinit. We're sitting on the ground here in Miami. We'll go ahead and throw that up here to our reference airport. Beautiful. We're going to grab our GPS position. We're going to set our GPS position there. Good. We're going to do our route request. There's our SimBrief route, Miami to Quito. We'll select that. We're going to set payload on the aircraft. We're going to set fuel, 38 tons of fuel. Sheesh. And we'll select our route. We'll give that a couple seconds to run through its checks, friends. While all of that is going on, we can open up our checklist down here and get some things rocking and rolling. Oxygen, we better take a full hit just to make sure everything's working. Perfect. Oxygen is working. Flight instruments, heading and altimeter. We do have the altimeter set, 29907. We'll put on the park brake so that can be done. And heading, I don't know what runway we're departing out of, so we're just going to ignore that for now. Let's go ahead and load our flight route now. Again, give that a couple more seconds. The Vector 787 looks solid from the screenshots. Yeah, but that's screenshots, brother. You know what else looks solid from screenshots? Latin VFR airplanes, Captain Sim airplanes. That's what concerns me about a lot of these developers. They post screenshots, everybody gets crazy excited, and then it's just a massive letdown from there. Because as I've mentioned, this sim, I like to call this sim, especially from like the marketing side of things, screenshot simulator. It's almost impossible to make something not look pretty in this sim. It's very easy, very, very easy to make something look great. It's all about the right sun reflection or the ground textures or the photogrammetry. There's so many things that you can use to make whatever airplane look fantastic. So, like, just be skeptical. Just be optimistic. You can be a little bit of both, but don't get too excited, man. Until I see the airplane flying in the sim, that's when I start getting excited for things. I don't get excited anymore when products are announced and I see a handful of screenshots. Cool. I'm happy. I'm happy that somebody is finally making a third-party 787, but we know nothing about this company. We have no clue. We're going off of their word right now. You know who else sold us on, we're going to make the best airplane possible? The FSS E-Jets. It's been 4.5 years. Yeah. So, just be optimistic. Be cautious. It's okay to be excited, but keep your excitement in check because, boy, oh boy, brother, if I had $1 for every project that came out and the screenshots looked fantastic and then everything else kind of went to shit. So we'll see. Screw all that screen shots and excitement for the 47 months. See, there you go. Yeah. Don't forget flora and fauna for the FPS boost. Yes. Maybe I'm skeptical, but I feel like Orbex has the potential to drop the ball on this Atlanta scenery. Let's hope not, Andy. Let's hope not, man, because I know a lot of people, myself included, were extremely excited about this. So, okay, let's see what the weather's doing in Miami. Winds are showing variable at 4. All right, let's grab the ATIS from VATSIM. Miami ATIS says that they're departing 26 left, 26 right, and runway 27. Well, we're flying cargo, so we are going to expect runway 27 for departure. That sucks because we're all the way down here. I was hoping we'd get a runway 9 for departure, and it would have been the world's shortest taxi. But I guess we're going out on runway 27. That makes the most sense. Cool. So let's go to our departure page. We have been cleared on the, what is it? Hold on, pop this open here. We're cleared on the Mariner 3 departure, so we got to find that on our list. M. Scroll down. There it is. Mariner 3. He wants the Fundy transition, and we're going to be out of runway 27. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals. I don't think we're going to plan an arrival quite yet because God knows what's going to happen with the weather down in Quito. So we'll just leave that blank for now. So what we'll do is we'll go to our... everything looks good there. Beautiful. Let's go to our route data. We're going to load up our winds now as well. We'll send all those off, so those are good. Good. Winds are all set, so we should get good climb performance, cruise performance, and descent performance based off of the winds that we have predicted. That is all good. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We're going to accept that fun numbers there. 235.1. Great. Reserves, I'm going to change to 5, just so the airplane doesn't yell at us. Our initial cruise level is flight level 330. We most likely will do a step climb, but initially 33,000 feet, so that's good. I can then put this over here now. We don't need that anymore. Good. Leet, good to see you, my friend. And Gorilla Glue, good to see you as well, brother, on the vertical streams. Hope you guys are well. Cost index of 54. I guess that's fine. We should be fine. And then everything looks good there. Cool. We'll go to our thrust limits. While we're doing all this, let's go ahead and spool up the EPU. So that's ready to go once we are ready to go. Let's go to our performance tool. We're going to select runway 27 off the list. Beautiful. We're going to import from the aircraft. Good. We're going to flip that over to KGs. Good. And we're going to import the weather. Now, my importing of the weather has not been working. Is it just me, chat, or is it worked the very first time we did this week on Wednesday? The importing of the weather worked. Ever since then, the import of the weather has not worked. And I'm wondering if it's something on my end, but it just doesn't seem to be working right now. Variable at 4. Yours works. Okay. Your shit will not import. I had the issue with it not working. Yeah, like it worked on Wednesday for us, but now all of a sudden it's not working anymore. I'm not quite sure why. Winds are variable, so what I'm going to do is we're just going to use 270 at 4. Good. Outside air temperature was showing 32 degrees. Ooh, 29907. I don't know how people live in Miami, man. 29907. Can you imagine 32 degrees and picture the humidity coming off this right now? No bueno. Let's hit the calculate button. Beautiful. Looks like we're doing a takeoff D-rate 2 with a cell temp of 50 degrees. Takeoff D-rate 2, cell temp 50 degrees. Beautiful. We'll go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight is 27%. Trim value 525. And then we've got our crazy V-speed, 64, 65, 66. I'm getting 65, 65, 66. Beautiful. That is all good. Let's bug this guy up now. We're going to go 270, which should be runway heading. 271 or something like that. Good. Departure frequency is 32.2, so we'll bug that up. Yeah, we are a very heavy airplane today, chat. I don't mess around. When I fly cargo, I usually give a... all right, 32.2, but then we also have ground online on 121.8. So we'll flip over to ground. Beautiful. We'll get our traffic range ring on. Good. V2 speed was 166, so we'll bug that up. And then I believe top of climb, was 5,000 feet off the mainer. What does this take us to? Yeah, 5,000 feet. So good pilots, chat. We'll put 5,000 feet, 166, 271. That looks good. We'll complete our pre-flight. Beautiful before start checklist. We'll work on some things upstairs. Let's get our seatbelt signs on. Let's get our fuel pumps turned on. Beautiful. Let's disconnect the ground power. Let's get our beacon light turned on. Let's jump back down here. We're going to go to ground operations. We're going to remove the chocks. Door management. We're going to close that door. Confirm everything is ready to go. Closing. Perfect. That looks good. And then we're going to jump up to GSX and we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Park brake is on. That all looks good. Beautiful. MC2.
Go ahead.
MCP V2 heading track and altitude set. 166, 271, 5,000. Good. Takeoff speed 65, 65, 66. Set. CDU pre-flight is complete. We're all done on that. Trim value, we're looking for a value of 5.25. So let's scroll down here. We'll set 525. That's a lot of Biscoffs. Yeah, it is. There is 525 set perfectly. Good. Taxi takeoff briefings complete. We'll call that good before taxi checklist. Very nice, my friends. Very nice. We have nobody around us, so we're looking good there. We should be able to push ourselves back immediately. Lived in Miami for 20 years, and man, it was miserable, especially some nights it wouldn't drop below 90 with 60% humidity. Brother, that's just so... Oh. Gross, dude. Gross. Dale, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Landing in Toronto. Nice. Enjoy, my man. Pardon me. We are in the big boy today, yes. We are in the big boy. Sits corner on the vertical stream. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. All right, chat. Push back. You know the rules. I don't make the rules. I only abide by them. I only abide by them. Facing south, spot 73. Sure. All right, park brakes released. Very good. Let's get our engine sounds up. Very nice. Confirm upstairs that we have EPU gens. Fuel pumps are on. Red beacon light is on. Seatbelt signs are on. Auto start is on. Let's go engine number 1 over to start. And then we can go run. Enjoy, friends. A lot of traffic today, Cap, and ATC. We got Miami Ground and Miami Center online right now. Remember, we have no window view because we're flying cargo today. Working while watching the stream. Shh, don't tell the boss. I got you, man. I got you, agent. You are secret safe with us, sir. Secret safe. Something rare. What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Where do you get your liveries? FlightSim.to or the PMDG launcher, but usually FlightSim.to. Sheesh. I hope that rattled all the earwax out of your ears, chat. Because by golly, that was spicy. Yesterday we had 35C last night, humidity of 88%. Oh, brother. Dazza, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, man. Is the PMDG launcher only for payware PMDG planes? Yes, correct. Ish. I'm wearing ear pods, but man, that sounds nice. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, Jordan, I mean, you guys aren't prepped for it, right? Hey, Mr. Pushback, where are we going? Where you take us? Okay. Maybe he stop us right here? Looks like he is. Perfect. Almost blew the speakers on the semi. Just wait, dude. This next engine's even louder. Engine number 2 over to start. Good. And run. Good. Enjoy. Taking you right to the runway for an extended stretch break. Shee. Sounds like a good day, my man.
Unlocking gear. Receiver 206 Super Jet Center is kind of busy right now, so I can't guarantee that I could get 26 right, but I'll definitely get you an answer when I can. For now, squawking with Charlie, and after that, switch at your discretion. Call for taxi. Thank you very much.
Has the Orbix and Landed drama been brought up yet? Kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth that you have to run a program in the background to access your computer in order to use the scenery. Yes, we have spoken about it, Flyer, and I agree with you, sir. I wholeheartedly agree with you, man. 10 days until I'm flying a real Rolls-Royce powered 777 from JFK to LAX after spending the night in the runway view suite at the TWA Hotel. Very nice, Nova Speed. Very nice, my friend. That sounds amazing. right, back in the pit upstairs. Let's get the EPU to the off position. Beautiful. Let's get our taxi light turned on. Let's go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees. We'll go ahead and get our auto brake to RTO. Anti-ice not required. Recall checked. Flight controls free and clear. And we're just waiting for the ground equipment to vacate in front of us. It looks like he has blocked wheels. Oh, now they're better. I guess that's the LOD. Sorry, didn't know you already talked about it. Love the route. Quito is epic. It is, Flyer. It really is, man. Yeah. This is not Latin VFR. No, this is the BM World scenery. BM World. So jealous of my friend who flies the 777 IRL. Can't wait to join him one day. That'd be awesome, brother. That would be very cool. All right, Miami departure ATIS is ATIS information uniform. We're ready to taxi runway 27, chat. All right, let's crank him up. We'll let him know we're ready to go. Miami ground, good afternoon. Emirates 9917 out of the cargo with ATIS uniform, ready to taxi runway 27.
Emirates 9917, Miami ground, runway 27, taxi via Sierra, hold short runway 30 at Sierra.
All right, runway 27, taxi via Sierra, and we'll hold short runway 30 at Sierra. Emirates 9917. All right, park brakes off, let's go. Yes, this is the glide slope, Miami. This is glide slope. I love the little train that they have going around the airport as well. It's pretty cool. All right, flight directors, left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV. Good. And we'll call ground equipment before taxi is good. Before takeoff checklist is good. Flaps 5, beautiful. And then we have our after takeoff checklist. Good. So he gave us via Sierra, which should be straight all the way down. And then we got to hold short. Perfect. Boris is an audio god. I agree. Concurred.
American 1177, ready to taxi to runway 27.
Am I an actual pilot? No.
Runway
I play a virtual pilot online.
Quebec.
I am a real-world flight sim pilot. I know. Very highly accredited. I know. I know. I'll hold for autographs. Diamond Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. I missed it. How heavy are we today? We are almost fully loaded in this bad boy. Our current weight is sitting at 273 tons. 273,000 kilograms. We are a very heavy airplane today. And we have lots of fuel. Speaking of fuel, I think I need to turn my center pumps on as well. Wait, do we actually not have fuel in the center pumps? Is this thing that big of a beast? Wow. Okay, then we don't need center pumps on. Never mind. Scratch that. I didn't know we were that big of an animal. Somebody asked me earlier if I play I haven't played a Forza in many years. I have been thinking about getting the new Forza though. Regarding the song I sent you, think Panama about our favorite place in Quebec. Boogamo, dun 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 dun. Boogamo. That one? Hughes Cockpit? Yes, we're using the Hughes Cockpit mod. Confirmed. Although, if I'm being honest with you, I think I enjoy the Thanzo wear and tear mod a little bit more. The Thanzo wear and tear mod just looks like it's used and abused cockpit, which we like. The new Forza is awesome. Microsoft Battlefield 6, Forza Horizon 6, what a time to be alive. Sheesh. Brother.
Connie 981, cross runway 30 at Sierra, continue taxi via Quebec.
Bearded Yeti, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Emirates 9917, cross runway 30 at Sierra, continue taxi via Quebec.
Oh, we'll cross runway 30 at Sierra, and we'll continue taxi via Quebec. Emirates 9917.
American 2168, contact Miami Center 132.2, have a good flight.
I'm quite curious about the Pratzlin startup to see if there's any impact. They do have an awesome startup sound too.
Miami ground, good afternoon.
Didn't we fly the Pratts a couple weeks ago, Boeing fan? I thought we flew the Pratts out of Denver.
Yankee, I'm on ground, runway 27, taxi via Yankee, Sierra, hold short runway 30 at Sierra.
Orbeck's Discord is hilarious to read right now. Yeah.
Sierra,
Yeah, it is. An unnecessary step in making scenery even more confusing, in my opinion, Yeti. Diamond Mike!
Well, hello, buddy.
Dropping the 10 bones.
A Diamond Mike Boston donated $9.99.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
cool
you, my man.
Emoji. Cool face emoji. Cool face emoji.
Cool face emoji. Fanzo V3 is bad, V2 was good. What's wrong with V3, Lilo Pilot? I haven't installed V3 because I'm using the Hues texture mod. Ooh, DVA, that's not good, brother. You toasted your 14900K? I would be getting in contact with either your motherboard provider or Intel themselves. Don't understand why they want to do this with Atlanta, but haven't done it with any of their other sceneries. Yep. I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, and I mean this wholeheartedly, I feel like Orbex is a little bit out of touch with the flight sim community recently. I can't remember the last Orbex product that I was excited for besides Atlanta.
The American 1127, Squawk 1 Charlie.
I just don't know, man. It just seems so silly and just unneeded.
Connie 91 Heavy, contact Miami Center 132.2. Have a good flight.
Captain Ray, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. At around 4 a.m., all I did was ask about the DRM since they're in Australia, I think, and assume someone was up, and then it led to the debate. Uh-oh, JJ. JJ is the shit starter. That's what I just learned. Hopefully community pressure will make them change their minds. I mean, one would hope. Don't hold your breath. Went from a day one purchase to a, yeah, that's sketchy. I'm just concerned about what performance hit it's going to put on the simulator, Yeti. That's my main concern, right? Like, I understand that we have DRMs already in certain airplanes and stuff. I understand we have DRMs in certain airplanes and stuff like that. I've never seen a DRM for a scenery before. That's where I think this is getting a little bit too much. All right, he wants us Sierra, Quebec. I've never seen scenery DRM before. I don't know. It has FS Labs written all over it again. Yep. It's got some of that for sure. Which is the best 350 currently? The Innie builds. How much is Atlanta? They still haven't released the price.
Can you repeat what you just said?
They claim zero hit, but like they all do.
I need you to
but like do it with the FSST and their sceneries. Yeah.
Emirates 9917 Heavy, contact Miami Center 132.2. Have a good flight.
Miami Center 32.2. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Emirates 9917. 32.2. I need to update the route command. I just realized that I did not update the route command, so give me a second. I will get to that.
American 1177 Miami Center. Yep.
And Miami Emirates 9917 is here.
9917 Miami Center, roger. Number 2. Here's number 3. You.
Number 3.
American 21.
Alright, let me update the command for our route. And we'll get on to the brakes and wait right here.
2168 radar contact. Climb and maintain 7,000.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet. American 2168.
Alright, there we go. Route command's been updated. Perfect.
W1611 Miami Center, runway 28 right, taxi via Bravo.
Miami Center, American 1177, holding short of runway.
Yes, the FS Dream Team. Yeah. FS Dream Team has a weird DRM. Like, you can't use GSX if you don't have a paid copy of their scenery. Yes, you are correct. Excuse me. Really wish they would build a stretching material store here in my town so I don't have to drive 1.5 hours to get it. Yes. That would be ideal.
406 Bravo Charlie, Miami Center, Squawk 0, tree 406.
Got an American 7-3 lining up. Very fancy. ACAP, I got Navigraph. How do you plan flights and get the charts? Well, all of that is done through the SimBrief website. Navigraph just gives you your chart, so make sure that you download the Navigraph app, or you can do it right off the website, but you probably want the app, the standalone app. Max, my man, 38 months. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support, Mr. Max. Appreciate you, brother. 38 months, dude. Thank you.
907, and we're hoping to go direct to
Recently got all my Parallel 42 stuff for 24. Glad they have discounts or a free upgrade if you own the 20 version. That's good business. Yep. Absolutely.
At 645, climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Jacksonville Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Yeah, Delta 1510, descend and maintain 3000.
Where I live, they're stretching material stores on every other block. Same here, Shaft. Same here, brother. I have lots of options.
Simply 306, Jacksonville Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Must be in Canada. Correct. Welcome to Canada.
American 2772, wind 2205, runway 19, right, good one.
Joining behind you in the Emirates 777. Nice. One day we'll get a stream as cap as a controller. We will. Yes, we will,
American
sir.
1177, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level tree. Maintain flight level tree 5, sir.
How do I get the app? Because I'm at the website and I can't use the app. There should be a download link. Chris, from the Navigraph website, you should see a download and install link for Navigraph Charts app, I think it's called. I forget what they call it. Kalita DHL, it does look nice. She's a beaut, Clark.
5643, Miami Center, Arizona, press standby number 1. 5575, descent via the CUDA 3 arrival, Palm Beach. Fort Lauderdale is landing west, altimeter 29907.
I got the Navigraph Charts app on my phone. Yeah, you can put it on your phone, you can put it on your tablet. Yep. And then to update all your air racks, you need the Navigraph hub.
RNAV, Casino, runway 27, clear for takeoff. Walker 5643, clear to the Palm Beach International Airport via radar vectors to IMOC.
Welcome to Canada. Get your health care for shit, but nothing comes stretching material can't fix. Exactly. Goodbye, Mr. Kalita. Where's he going, Chad? Is he going to Quito with us? Shit, look at these engine views, man. Sheesh. Big boys.
Expect advise when you are ready for departure. Naples altimeter 29908.
Chad, are we getting pizza tonight for dinner? I could crush some pizza tonight.
643, runway 5, taxi via Alpha.
Stretch material is better than healthcare. I can stretch and forget about my health. How's Chase Plane? Chase Plane's awesome, dude. Chase Plane is awesome. Must have, in my opinion, Yeti. I had pizza yesterday, it was good. Nice.
Ramp. Yeah, Lauderdale wind currently unknown this time.
I like pizza.
CPT Canada.
Yes.
Now fly Mighty Emirates Sky Cargo Boeing 777 from Miami to Quito.
Yes, sir.
It'll be 1611, hold short runway
With enough cargo space for
right,
an
the
entire village
helicopter
and one
traffic
small
inbound.
horse. Quito Airport is hiding in mountain like sneaky goat, but no fear. You are a strong pilot with premium landing skills.
Hopefully.
Great success.
We have to remember, coming in on approach into Quito, we have to expect that crazy sink. Remember last time we flew the 7-3 into there?
The best rate to 3,000.
Kept got about 20 minutes till I go and pick up my dad from work. Nice. Very nice. You must be in Europe.
On 981, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Rito's a shithole, Bray. That's where the crackheads hang out.
Heavy wind, variable at 4, RNAV, Casino, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Casino 27, cleared for takeoff. Emirates 9917, thanks. All right, landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, strobe lights on, taxi light off, wing light on. And then we need to turn our transponder to the TA only function. Very good. And now we line ourselves up, friends.
Super 206, Super Miami.
Asked another Discord, is there a way through Chase Plane to go straight to panels like default Microsoft? They said shift 1 through shift 6. Interesting. Wait, what views does that cycle through?
Uber 206.
Is there a way to Chase Plane to go straight to panels like default Microsoft?
That's fine. We'll hold short.
Why TA and not TARA? Because I am a content creator and streamer. If I use TARA, people are stupid and they like to fly in front of my airplane. So TA just stands for traffic advisory. So instead of my airplane either climbing or descending to avoid a conflict, it just alerts me that there's somebody out in front of me. For most people, I would say TARA is perfectly fine, but as a content creator and streamer, no bueno. No bueno, my friend. No bueno. All right, let's crank this sucker over. Runway 27's in front of us. Crank up our sounds. Y'all ready to go? I am. Let's do it. Throttles to 40%. Turn and burn, baby. Oh, I took that turn a little bit too shallow. Sorry. Control cam on. Chrono is on. And Toga. Let's go. Takeoff power is set. Knots neutral. Throttle hold. Long takeoff roll, chat. We are heavy.
V1.
Rotate. Rate. Gear up. Heavy bird. Goodbye, Miami. Bring those sounds back so I can hear ATC chat. Let's get our nose light off, our runway turn-offs off, our wing lights off.
Runway heading on like 5, 6,
Beautiful departure. We usually don't get the departures out here to the west. How many hours? I think it's almost 4-hour flight. 3.5 hours, actually. 3 hours and 31 minutes, Ariel.
heavy wind variable at 4, RNF, rock, runway 27, with takeoff.
RNF, rock, clear for takeoff. 567.
All right, we should be next in the call.
Bridge 9917, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb 330, Emirates 9917, thanks. All right, 33,000 feet. Plug that up. There we go. Very good. Let's go. Speed check. Flaps 1.
Paper, we have a casino in here.
That's the exact. If you need the spelling, it's Kilo Sierra Echo November.
Alrighty, A-firm, I think we just heard you wrong.
You can see how heavy it is? It's struggling to climb almost.
A lot of people hear me wrong.
Not struggling to climb, but the climb performance is nowhere near what you would expect it to be.
Radar contact, flight level 360, approximately
And our
100 miles
clean
west
flaps
of
is
the
235 knots, which you know you're heavy.
We're a flight 1317 sent via the Bonefish 3 arrival, Miami landing west.
And there it is there, 235, speed check, flaps clean.
Descent black and status. I'll take on US down.
God, dude, this thing flies so nice after the update. As long as you've got your fly-by-wire trim speed set, my goodness. It feels so nice. Climb 2 is, yes, Climb 2 is definitely an eco climb, correct. Yeah, we're currently sitting at 88.7 on the N1.
Up to 370.
All right, we'll make this next left turn, and then we'll hand it over to Autopilote.
Variable at 4, runway 30.
We'll take in some views. There's the turn. We'll go Autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. We'll bring the sounds down just a little bit because they're a little bit loud. And then here's some wing views of us climbing out of Miami. Which one do you have, Cap? Stable or development? For which one? For the 380, Dan's? You know what's also heavy? My heavy heart of love for Cap. Sheesh, Tanner, my man.
406.
What a gentleman.
0522, about ready for departure.
I'm running the development version, Dan's.
We're ready for apprentice departure.
Fly-by-wire trim speed, what's that?
So gave it to you a while ago.
The 777 has a feature when you're manually flying and you can match your trim. It's in the settings. I can't remember exactly where it is. Menu, PMDG setup, options, simulation. Right there, first page, show fly-by-wire trim reference speed. It basically just allows you to hand fly the aircraft much smoother, if you will. What happened to our normal menu? After takeoff checklist, that's good. And then descent. Blank out that screen. And we're coming up on 10,000 feet. You see that lightning?
Alright, that was 201.
What's the weather like in Canada today? Well, where I live, it's very rainy. Very humid and rainy. Not too warm, but very humid and rainy. Landing lights are off. That looks good. Logo lights can come off. Seatbelts and no smoking off.
Another 15 Alpha Miami Center.
They'll know the rules.
Position. I'm going to have one for you.
Beautiful climb out. I mean,
171 Alpha, runway 27, line up away.
I really like what they've done with the water masks as of late. That looks incredible. Not long until the expo. We are literally 2 weekends away. 2 weekends away. Not next weekend, but the following weekend. And I'm kind of excited for the expo this year because it looks like they're doing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I was just actually speaking to Thrustmaster this morning. I'm going to be there Friday afternoon for a couple hours. And then Saturday we've locked in. So Saturday, I'm going to be streaming from the Thrustmaster booth from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. That's our little stream segment at the Thrustmaster booth. And then Sunday I'll be there as well, just hanging out for a couple hours at the Thrustmaster booth. I picked up my stickers. I got a bunch of stickers made. So if you are going to the expo and you want to rep some Captain Canada stickers, please come and say hello. Got a bunch of stickers made. 200 stickers to be exact.
No, the 1416 turn left heading.
Captain Canada Stretch and Meat, sponsored by Thrustmaster. Just to get more news about the A220 from Synaptic. Well, I know that they're going to be there. I know Synaptic is going to be at the expo, and you should be able to fly it and try it. I know that the Bluebird 7.5 will be there as well. So be able to check out and fly the Bluebird 7.5. I hope to get some content on all of that, so I'll be sure to come and say hello. You better. You better. Everyone come with gifts for Cap. He takes stretch material. No gifts, no nothing. Just show up with your presence. That's all that matters. Not presence. Like presence, as in like you're standing in front of me saying hello. That's all we need. God, dude, look at that. They've definitely done something with the water masks around here. I don't ever remember it looking this good on departure out of Miami. I know the Keys looked great, but this is like, my goodness. Looks phenomenal. Can't wait to see how much the Bluebird is. I think they already said, isn't it going to be $79.99? I thought we already found that out. Or you're talking about how it is. It's, I mean, I flew it in Providence last year and it was damn good. CST, you shouldn't go to the expo. You have a sim to finish. That's right. All right.
1386, descend and maintain flight level tree 50.
Usually Stretch and Meat is probably better sponsored by Captain Canada Meat Stretch. Just saying. Yes. Yes. But I think what we're going to do is during the afternoon on Friday, we'll go to the expo. And then we'll leave the expo on Friday afternoon. We'll go do plane spotting. We'll do the Captain Canada meet and greet. So we'll meet up at MSP in the plane spotting area. And then from plane spotting, we'll go out for dinner somewhere. We'll find like a sports bar or something. I was looking for like Twin Peaks for whatever reason. But it doesn't look like there's a Twin Peaks in Minneapolis. I don't know if there's like another local chain that is similar to Twin Peaks, but be careful, CBSA charges you for gifts. Yeah, they do. Mr. Danbury, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Also, a Stretch and Meat goes down better than a scratch and sniff. Correct. Yes, it does, sir.
3000 still established, cleared ILS.
Yes, the sim is alive. The sim is alive, friends. Mr. CST sent me a beautiful picture yesterday. Dan is here. Let's stop talking about him. Correct. Everybody on your best behavior, please. Mr. Barry is here.
You can expect that.
Thank you.
Bluebird doesn't have a booth this year, I thought I saw. They will have a couple reps there giving away prizes. Oh, really? Huh. I don't know. I didn't even think to check. I knew that they were going. I didn't know that they didn't have a booth. I'll have to message Sherman and see. Yeah, I can... Wait, CST, can I show them the picture that you sent me? I'm not going to plug my phone in.
Ivana 171 Alpha, radar contact.
You know.
Maintain flight level 280.
280, Ivana 171 Alpha.
Speedbird 206, super radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Well, drop to flight level 370, Speedbird 206 super.
Delta 1 Papa Alpha, winds 260 tree, RNAV Casino, runway 27, close to takeoff.
37, early 27, for takeoff,
FedEx 105, heavy, runway 26, right, line up away.
26 right, line up away, FedEx 105.
Delta 1416, winds 250 at 90, runway 19.
I agree with what Maverick just sent me. I was just reading what Mav said. CST, can you send it to me on Discord? I'm just going to, I'm going to read this out because we were talking about this earlier. I'm going to bring this out right here and put this right here. So somebody was in the Orbex Discord It's not just the launching a program and maybe making the sim stutter more, but for me it's the level of access. Kernel level is unrestricted access to the hardware of the computer. You can do whatever you want to my PC when I give you kernel access. You can use it to crypto mine or run malicious programs undetected by user levels. Could also keylog and take my bank details. You could do anything you wanted to and I wouldn't be able to detect it. That is absolutely unacceptable. I don't know what kind of security flaws are in the DRM software. To give that level of access to anything other than an operating system is frankly unacceptable. The only thing running at that level should be Windows and the drivers. That's a smart man right there. And that was my initial concern, to be honest with you. That was my initial concern when we heard about, the Orbex DRM for Atlanta. Have you heard about that, Mr. CST? I'm sure you did. I'm sure Sante sent you a message yesterday. Some anti-cheats do kernel level, but yeah, not scenery. I have a funny feeling Orbex is going to be backtracking with this one. I'm just giving you a... That's my 2 cents. Yeah.
The 1 Papa Alpha radar contact.
Gavin keeps porn on his phone, hence CST's sim is sim porn. True. Very true. Very true, Mr. Barry.
American 11.
Guess I'll just cut my losses and uninstall Orbex. When companies do this, they're dead to me. Well, Orbex isn't doing it for all of their sceneries. They're just doing it for Atlanta. They doubled down and basically said, take it or leave it. All right. Well, this is one of those weird situations where I actually think people are going to go out of their way to crack the scenery now. I genuinely mean that. When companies go this hard against like DRMs and stuff like that, you're literally just telling the pirates and people that know how to do this, go ahead. Go ahead. And it's going to blow up in their face, to be honest with you, man. I have a funny feeling day one somebody is going to crack that DRM and Orbex Atlanta is going to be flooded on all the pirate software websites. All of them. I ran the program once and completely broke the sim. The Phoenix wouldn't even work until I uninstalled that program. Yeah. Yeah. Time to sail the high sea, boys.
You do have traffic just ahead of you.
Even the billion-dollar companies and AAA games get cracked. Correct. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't quite have the performance for 3.7. We'll maintain 3.30 then, Tanya 981 heavy. Thanks.
Ooh. Sheesh. Look at that, chat. Sheesh. Where are you? Chicago? No, LA. LAX. Took me for a second there. Shit! Look at that thing, chat. My goodness.
Miami Center on 126.27.
What a beauty. What a beauty. CST, did you mention to Orbex that it was breaking some things?
The 1416 taxi rank via whiskey.
That is a home cockpit. Yeah, that's Mr. CST's home cockpit. People have been going out of their way to crack almost every add-on they can get their hands on. I read that Sim Pirate has 7,000K members.
5 miles out, or is it 500 feet?
It'd be 500.
Yep.
About a mile out.
Yep.
I'll make note of that. Yeah.
I just don't think this is a smart idea from Orbex. I'm just going to leave that there, man. It's not my company to run, but I see this backfiring. I see them, like, listen, when you're sitting down at the table with a bunch of developers and stuff, like, sure, it probably sounds like a good plan. Hey, guys, let's slap a DRM on our scenery so none of the pirates can get it. Brother, that has never stopped them before, and it's not going to stop them now. You have to cut your losses. And honestly, I think Atlanta is such good scenery that most people would be willing to buy it to support the developer and support Orbex in hopes that they could give us more scenery like Atlanta. I think it's just gonna leave a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, man.
2981,
Especially a colonel level DRM for a fucking $20 scenery.
Thank you very much. 9981.
What are we doing? What are we doing here, man? What are we doing? That's not like what are we doing? How do we have to be the voice of reason here?
Jello 1550 train full fast.
I don't know, man.
1553 radar contact. I'm gonna maintain
I don't know.
13,000.
13,000 Jello 1550.
Why has no one told me about the pirate stuff? The shit is too expensive. I'll use them. Shh. Exclamation point pirate.
1588 sent via the Frogs 5 arrival.
We do not promote that here. Support your developers. FS Labs all over again? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. How can I import your flight plan into Sim from Navigraph, the website? You have to go to the SimBrief website, Chris, and then you would import it from SimBrief. Test.exe, exactly. Yeah. Let's just give it to Dan. Dan will fix it for us. Dan! Can you remove the DRM, please, Dan? What are we talking about? Orbex Atlanta putting a DRM, a kernel-level DRM on your PC to run the scenery. I don't know, like I said, I don't know who came up with this brilliant idea. I don't know who it was, but it's, yeah. Very questionable, friends, very questionable. The funny thing is that the DRM costs serious money to implement and your support skyrockets. That's what I'm saying, Mathis. Like, I understand DRM for airplanes and stuff like that, like something that you're spending $70, $80. I completely understand PMDG, Phoenix, whatever, wanting to protect their proprietary aircraft that they've done. I have never, ever, ever, ever seen a DRM required for scenery. Sure, a scenery key, you know, or why not do what other developers have done where they watermark it? You know what I mean? They watermark the scenery. So when you purchase a scenery, there's a file that gets created in one of the files of the scenery, and it has a watermark. It has your username, so that if you are the one that is uploading their scenery to these illegal websites, you know, they can easily find your account and they can block your account, they can remove it, whatever, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I just feel like we're going down a very slippery slope, and more importantly, I feel like we're going down a slippery slope that does not need to be. We don't need to do this. You know what I mean? I can't see real Flight Radar 24 status in the new sim update on Navigraph. I don't know if you can. Can you? They should watermark the runways with a purchaser's account for each sale. Who is Mateo a part of? I think he's his own developer. He's like a solo dude. I'm pretty sure.
Fair enough. 26 right. 217. Delta 2836, be sure to 26 left of Miami, ready for departure.
The fact that they said it launches every time you load the sim, even if you're not using the scenery, is a problem as well. I agree. I agree. How many conflicts are going to be caused by this? Is my genuine concern. How many other add-ons? CST is already saying his Phoenix will not launch when that DRM is installed. How many other programs, how many other sceneries, how many other utilities, how many other third-party airplanes are going to be affected by this DRM? That's the real question.
Emirates 9917, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a good afternoon. We'll see you.
Yep.
All right. Well, we're on our own. There we go, friends. Perfect timing as well. We'll bump over to some cinematic views, and we shall get some tunes playing. What are we feeling today, chat? I'm feeling a little bit of lo-fi. Let's go with some lo-fi beats, shall we? A little bit of lo-fi, chill out music in the background. Yeah, 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 yeah. We like it. With some beautiful views. Captain Canada, the voice of reason? Who would have thunk that? Can't keep up with the Discord. There's about 100 messages a second. That pic I sent is good for your eyes only, good sir. Oh, I got another picture? Sheesh. Ooh. Very fancy, sir. I like it. Dude, I can't wait to go flying in this thing, CST. My God. I can't wait, brother. Yeah, I agree, Yassine. I agree, man. Yeah. People pirating the scenery probably were never buying it in the first place, so what are we accomplishing by this? I agree. I agree. I agree, man. The Hurricanes winning tonight, I could see Montreal pulling it off, but I could also see the Hurricanes just completely closing it out. Yeah. You're flying at CST Sim for World Flight? We are aired. Yeah. Mr. CST Sim. We're hoping that the 321 Neo by Phoenix is out by then. And we're going to fly the 321 Neo. If the 321 Neo is not out, we're just going to fly the regular 321. Also, Cap, the 350 is grounded for me. 2 out of 6 long-haul flights have been successful. What happens to the buttons? You can't control the plane at all. Happened 4 times. Sounds like a Wasm crash, Ryan, unfortunately. Round trip? No. This is almost a 4-hour flight. No, this is a one and done today. We have a long haul tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we're flying from Tokyo to Vancouver, Air Canada 777. I'm glad that this info came out now. Prevent my purchase of Orbex Atlanta. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm pretty gutted. I've been looking forward to this scenery for a while. I got that message yesterday from the Orbex staff, and I was very confused. One, I wasn't at my PC, so I was reading it off my phone, and I was like, you know, I'm looking at this, and I'm going a DRM for scenery, and I just put OK to the message to him. And then when I got home last night, I did a little bit of further investigating, and I was reading the messages, and I'm like, I have to install the scenery, then I have to go into the scenery, then I have to launch the DRM. Like, what happens if you don't launch the DRM? What happens if you install the scenery and you don't go through that process of launching the DRM? What happens? The scenery just doesn't work? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I know, Ian. I know. Ruben, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Someone who had access to the pre-release reported a very poor performance with Atlanta. I wonder if it's the DRM that's causing it. There's no DRM right now, Jesse. The pre-release copies and the preview streams that you've seen, we're not running a DRM. There's no DRM on the scenery right now. Which is another thing. How many people, and I genuinely mean this, how many people got the scenery? How long is it before one of the content creators or one of the review YouTubers or Twitch streamers takes that scenery and releases it? Sure, you're getting a pre-release version of Atlanta, but you're not buying it. 2, there's no DRM. I'm telling you, dude, it's just this whole thing it stinks of a recipe for disaster. I feel like this is going to completely ruin an amazing scenery. I really do. I really do, man. The fact that the DRM would have access to delete files on your computer is bothersome. There's a lot going on, Dan. Yeah. They shouldn't be worried about piracy if the scenery is good. I agree, 100%. And the scenery's fantastic, man. Literally fantastic. It's wild, man. I hope everyone gives them heck at the expo. My guess is they're going to release the scenery before the expo so that there's no, like, weird backlash. That's my guess. If they're getting the DRM ready and stuff like that, my guess is the scenery's probably coming out next week with a full DRM on it. That's my guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I was going to send a DM to my contact at Orbex, but honestly, it's just, fuck it. It's not even worth my time. Not even worth my time. They're going to do whatever they're going to do. We'll see, man. We shall see. This time we fly SEQM to SBKP Campinas, just outside Sao Paulo. It's a major cargo hub in Brazil. That could be fun. Yeah. How to get the theater view? This is through Chase Plane. Didn't FS Labs do this once before? Yep. Release is slated for this weekend. Yeah, it was FS Labs that put a DRM on their 320. They're getting absolutely destroyed. They can either take the criticism and try and fix it, or just say F you all. Well, as Mathis just pointed out earlier in chat, they've probably spent a ton of money on this DRM. They have probably spent a ton of money. And how do you go back from this now? How do you go back from implementing a DRM and paying for everything that you've already paid for? They probably can't. Like, logistically and as a company, they probably can't go back on what they've done now. I don't know how they would do it. How do you explain that you've spent how many thousands of dollars getting a DRM program in place for the scenery, and now you're just going to scrap it? Brother. I don't know, man. The Airbus 340 also comes with a DRM, but it's pretty transparent inside the sim. Yeah, like, again, I'm not necessarily against the fact that the airplanes are coming with DRMs. What's shocking is it's a scenery. It's a $20 or $25 scenery. I'm not sure what they're like. I'm failing. Chat, why would they implement it? And I want, like, if you know an answer, what is the point of putting a DRM on a $20 scenery? What's the point? What are they trying? Like, are they trying to, you know, like, tell people, like, oh, don't crack our scenery, we've got a DRM. They use a Land 3 DRM? I believe that's what it is. Yeah. Atlanta will be $29.99. That's a steep price. That's expensive. But still, I don't think that's worthy of a DRM. They probably should have just sold it on the marketplace exclusively. They probably don't want to pay the fees that Microsoft is charging to host exclusively on the marketplace. DRM stands for Digital Rights Management. They can increase the price and sell a DRM-free version. Problem is that that makes Orbex looks bad, even if it's just the dev that's pushing it for the product. I agree. This is not a good look. I agree 100%. It's not a good look at all. So stupid. The hype that they got people's heads with this whole DRM stuff is kind of dumb. Either way, stuff is going to happen. It's just part of life. Just sell the scenery. Yeah, I would agree with you. Hey Gap, just installed the sim link. Now, how do I connect the simulator? Because I couldn't connect it to the sim. Krish, you're going to have to watch some tutorials, buddy. I can't offer like one-on-one support when I'm in the middle of a stream and flying. You'll have to watch some tutorials. There's probably thousands of tutorials online on YouTube how to connect your sim. It should be very straightforward. All the tools that you need should be on the Navigraph website to get the sim to connect and Navigraph and all that stuff, buddy. Can I get a DRM for my wife? She cracks the code to my card all the time. Sounds like they didn't think everything through. Like I said, you know, when they're sitting down in their office and they're speaking about it, on paper, it probably sounds like a good idea. Hey, we're going to implement this thing and it's going to make pirating our scenery more difficult to access for the pirate groups and stuff like that. All right, cool. That sounds good. Oh, wait. We have to put a kernel level DRM on everybody's PC that could brick it, that could cause problems with other add-ons, sceneries, aircraft, utilities. Well, shit. We didn't think this one through. Wait, there's a massive backlash? Everybody's upset now? Well, what do we do? I'm sure that's what's going on right now. If other developers were hesitant because about Atlanta of Orbex, now's the time to get it done to us consumers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm late. I take it Orbex Atlanta is coming out today with the price tag being released. Sometime this weekend, they said. It sounds like the possibility of a route kit going onto someone's computer. Well, I think that's the main concern. Dr. Locrian. I'm sure that's what most people are concerned about. It's not even just sim-related, Cap. Kernel level can affect other stuff on your PC, like anti-cheats for games, etc. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. The good news is that the PR has never sank any company or entity before. Wait, that's not right. Oh, man. Cap, can I post here a link to the manual for Navigraph? It won't work, Dans. You can't post links in YouTube chats, unfortunately. Let's just hope this won't be FS Labs all over again. Well... one can hope, sir. One can definitely hope. I don't know, man. It's concerning. It's very concerning. I don't know, man. I can only give you from my perspective, and it really doesn't mean much. I just don't think something like this is required for a scenery. I think this is causing more drama and more issues than anything. Some people won't care, but I think a majority of us who understand how these things work and how these add-ons work. I mean, I've already had people come in here saying, I installed the DRM and now my Phoenix is not working and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's talk about more fun stuff. I agree, Mathis. What's next from PMDG? Can you share any details with us? What are you guys working on besides what we know, the 7.4? Is there anything new? Anything fancy coming out of the PMDG camp anytime soon? Dude, I know, Josh. I know, man. I should have taken a picture. Dude, I was so busy out at the farm yesterday. Our ride-on mower hasn't been working since last year. And I have literally acres of land to mow. I spent about 3.5 hours pushing the lawnmower and cutting grass yesterday. By the time I got to making dinner, I was so hungry and so tired that I literally threw it on the grill, cooked it, and then went upstairs and absolutely demolished it. How about a PMDG 7.6? We're happy that the DC6 is out, though we figured out the WASM issues for some users, but all efforts are on the 7.4. Are we hoping for a release 7.4 before the end of the year, Mathis? Or are we looking to take this into 2027? I hope we get it by the end of the year. I would love to fly a 7.4, man. Oh, chat, the airplane wants us to step climb. It's demanding 35,000 feet. Up we go. 35. And I believe 35,000 is our final cruise altitude today. It's saying there is no step climb to 370. Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Something about the 7.4, and I've never experienced a PMDG 7.4. I was always so jealous of the FSX and P3D. There was two airplanes that got me really jealous of P3D when I was back using X-Plane. The PMDG 747 and the 787 that they used to have in P3D. Those are the two airplanes that always made me jealous and almost made me want to convert over to P3D from X-Plane. The only project we have announced right now is the 7-4, and a lot of people believe we promised more, but that's just not correct. Okay. I'm sure you guys got some internal stuff going on over there. But publicly, we're talking about the 7-4. Got you. Cap, I'm not sure you saw my Discord photos from this morning, but I woke up early and did an early morning departure out of Boise, Idaho with the AlwaysFlying scenery. Something about the morning flight. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Every project after the 7-4 needs to match with the professional projects. I agree. Yep. Yep. They're bringing a 787 to X-Plane that's not crap night within about a year or so. The 777 code is being refactored for it. That's the Flight Factor 787, correct? We need some release info about a 747. Oh, I'm sure when it's ready. I'm assuming right now they're probably not giving any release info because it's not at a state for that. I'm sure when the time is right, PMDG is going to give us some videos and some... Hopefully we get some preview streams. Mathis. Hopefully I get a beautiful, shiny copy of the 747 when it's ready and I get to showcase it to my wonderful audience. Mathis. Sorry, a little stuck in my throat there. That would be ideal. The PMDG Max, I'm pretty sure they're still going to do a Max 8. That it has to be on the table, so. I'm not willing to give any indication about a release date. That's smart. Don't do that. Because as soon as you give a release date, people start going crazy. And then if you don't meet said release date, you're the worst developer ever. So I agree. No release dates. How long are you flying the 7.5 when it comes out? Oh, we'll probably fly it for a solid 2 or 3 weeks, I would assume. I'm going to do all kinds of 7.5-ing. Bray, what's up, my man? All is good, brother. All is good. And a Max is, of course, on the table, just not in development. Got you. As long as it's on the table. Are you doing Cross the Pond tomorrow? Yeah, we're flying Tokyo to Vancouver. Tokyo to Vancouver. Air Canada 300 ER. Yes, correct, Mathis, yeah. Where's the E220? I'm thinking sometime after Expo we get the 220. I don't think they release it before the Expo, but I'm assuming the Expo is going to be like the last like preview. Here it is, you know, and then they start handing it out. I think Randazzo said by the end of the year for the 100 and the 400, the one thing I did him say V1 interview was possibly shared cockpit that is built into the plane. That would be pretty incredible. Pacific Pond, yes, exactly. PMDG MD-11. Didn't they used to make an MD-11 back in like FSX days? Never believe our beloved great navigator. Love the PMDG MD-11. Never flew it. Never flew it. PMDG Ember E2. That would be pretty cool. Yeah. What does PMDG stand for? Isn't it Professional Manual Design Group? Something like that, I think. Precision Manual Development Group. Something like that, I think. Casper, he's passed out on the couch, man. He is passed out. We need a 717. I'm honestly surprised TFDI didn't bring their 717 over. I would have figured TFDI would have brought the 717 over first and then done the MD-11. But I guess not. PMDG stands for PMDG. Nice. Let the pupper sleep? Yeah. He's tired. He had a big day at the farm yesterday, man. Running around like a madman. Chasing his ball, going after the lawnmower. A PMDG Q400. I mean, I wouldn't say no to anybody making a Q400. PMDG isn't going to be at the expo. I don't think they have a booth. I think there's going to be a few of the members floating around. But I don't think they have a booth this year, I believe is what Mathis was saying. Get Microsoft like probably next week. My interest, my internet is like 15 megabits at least the best and 45 megabits at most. Should be okay. We will indeed be wandering the halls. Are you making your way over, Mathis? Or just the North American guys? I just want the Vector or the Bluebird to come out by the end of the summer. I want to get some ops in with a different plane this summer. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know the A220 is going to be out. I'm a firm believer that we get the A220 sometime soon. Fingers crossed. The next one would be the 7.5, but I think that's coming like fall. August, September, October, my guess for the 7.5. Ah, I got you, Mathis. Well, Mathis, as somebody that travels down to the U.S. multiple times a year, I can confirm that it is nothing like mainstream media wants you to believe. I can firmly confirm that. The U.S. is nothing like mainstream media wants you to believe that it is. I love going to the U.S. I literally consider it my second home. The people, the culture, the food, everything. Everything. I've never once felt like I was in danger or none of that. None of that stuff. None of that. It's always a great time. Now, I'm Canadian, Mathis, so it might be a little bit different. I'm not European coming over. I'm basically their neighbor, so. What do you think of the other 350 dev? I feel like they're wasting their time making a 350, in my opinion. Gas is double the price here. Yes, it is. Yeah. Yes, it is, sir. Minnesota's a really great state. I'm excited, man. I mean, Minnesota's basically just an extension of Canada, right? So, I should be in good spot. I feel like I'm always in danger because I live in the most dangerous city in the U.S. I could, yeah. Isn't Minnesota just Canada South? Correct. Yes. That's because up in Canada, we have to know how to fight polar bears, grizzlies, and black bears. Exactly. Shit, Dan, did you hear about that MMA fighter? There was an MMA fighter. He was up in the mountains outside of Vancouver, and he got mauled to death by a grizzly. Fuck. That's brutal, dude. Brutal. That might be like new fear unlocked. That's what I'm saying, Cap Midwest. Yeah. Yeah. It's basically true. Minnesota is the most Canadian state the U.S. has. Sheesh. I'm ready for it. Wisconsin. I mean, you have Nexus and Global Entry. We have a few benefits. True. Very true. Yes. Nexus, Global Entry, TSA PreCheck. Yes. Beaver. Beaver, you're going to get mauled on your trip down. Don't make any sketchy stops, Beaver, on your drive down. Mass and upstate New York, both also seem very Canadian. Yep. You know what? I was in Providence and it gave me very, like, East Coast Canada vibes. Providence very much reminded me of, like, New Brunswick, Halifax, Nova Scotia. Yeah. Cap, are you getting Atlanta? I mean, I already have it. I just don't know if I'm going to install it at this point, if I'm being honest with you. I'm gonna wait and see what Orbex does over the next couple of days. We'll keep an eye on that. Anything upstate New York is definitely southern Canada. Yeah. I've been to Ogdensburg a bunch, which is upstate New York. Upstate New York definitely feels very Canadian-ish. Very high Mathis today, yeah. Where even are we? We're past Cuba. I know that. We passed Cuba a while ago. Ah, we got the Cayman Islands down beneath us. We might actually see that. We've got Jamaica down here. And then we're basically, a lot of this flight is over water. My goodness. I would say probably a solid 80% of this flight is over water. Was the press copy without a DRM? Correct. Yes, it was. There's a feedback channel in the Orbex Discord. I'd encourage people to go there and leave feedback. Yeah. No, the press copy and preview copy of Atlanta did not have a DRM attached to it. Cap, you ever been to Connecticut? We have better pizza than New York and Chicago. I will die on that hill. James, I went to New Haven last year in June, and I went to all of them. Pepe's, Sally's. I'm going to agree with you, sir. At least for me, James, it was the best pizza I've ever had in my life. By far. Sally's, Abitz. Sally's was by far the best pizza I've ever had in my life. So was Pepe's. Pepe's was unbelievable as well. We didn't get to go to bar. Yeah. I don't know how true it is, but apparently the DRM program was vibe coded. Again, no idea how true that is, but I keep seeing posted on their Discord. What does that even mean, Yeti? Forgot to ask, how was the trip to Amsterdam with Mr. Barry? It was incredible, Bray. Incredible, man. I had such a great time, dude. It's different pizza wash. It's a completely different style of pizza. Man, something about those old coal brick ovens, brother. Vibe coded equals they had AI just code it for them. Vibe coding is using OpenAI codecs to code the program for you. They're from Brazil. Hey, very cool, Isaac. Jamaica, let's not make a pit stop for that high-grade stretch material. Sheesh. Slop coating. Uh-oh. Slop coating. French margarita pizza is also good. As U.S. pizza, arguably better than considering the prices. Huh. Mathis, please give us the PMDG 747-400. Please, please, please. I don't know who... The banner was vibe coding in part. Yeah, but that's a banner, right? That's okay. It's good to go. I will not be buying Atlanta after hearing and reading all of this. I assume you're not alone right now, man. I'm on the fence whether or not to reach out to my contacts at Orbex and just, like, have them try and explain it to me. Because again, what truly puzzles me right now is a $20-something scenery requiring a kernel-level DRM. That's where I'm very confused right now. I don't know what benefit this has. What benefit does this have? That's where I'm kind of stuck at this right now. Correct, Yeti. Yes. I think Dan was just saying that, yeah. Connecticut did make the world better. We made the first hamburger. You know what, James? We almost went to that place as well. Served on 2 pieces of bread. People don't know anything about code, should not be commenting about how to use AI code. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just trying to figure out at what point they decided that a scenery needed a DRM. That's what I'm more curious of. I'm more curious about how they think that this is going to positively or negatively impact the scenery. That's what I'm more curious about. There's the Cayman Islands down there, chat. Do you use Real Turb? I do, yes. I think what I'll do afterwards is I'll reach out to my I don't want to send a DM right now because I actually want to be able to sit down and think about like what I'm typing out to them. But I think what I'll do is this evening after stream, I'm going to send an email over to my Orbex contacts and just try and get some clarification or some explanations, you know? I noticed Jeff's in the Discord. Yeah, Jeff's here sometimes, man. I definitely reach out to your contact. I love to hear directly from their mouths on the reasoning. So would I. Yeah. The point across the line at Orbex with the DRM was when the sales guy convinced the software dev team to lock it down. Yeah. Can you show your RealTurb settings? I can. They're also in my Discord, the hashtag views and info section. But I'll pop them up here for you so you can have a quick little look if you'd like. Can copy them, whatever. Refuse to sell it so rep isn't tarnished. Remove the DRM, eat the cash spent, and then release it without a DRM and save reputation. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like I said, I just don't know. I just don't know how they can recover from this without removing the DRM, right? Like, there's no recovering from this. There's no way you're going to convince the community that the DRM is a good thing and it's okay. I don't think there's a way that you're going to convince people on that. So, what is the only other alternative? Drop the DRM, right? There's no other way around it. You're not going to convince people that installing a kernel-level DRM, which can affect the sim, performance, other add-ons, etc., there's no way convincing people that it's a good thing. There's no, there's no way. There is no way. And I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with you guys, man. I'm not on the fence. I'm on the, if your scenery is good enough, people are going to buy it. No matter what, there's always going to be a group of people that pirate software. It's flight sim. It happens everywhere. Not just flight sim, everywhere. It happens. And if you're trying to safeguard and act like you're protecting the community in some which way by implementing this DRM, it's going to blow up in their face, man. I bet Battlefield's anti-cheat would see that DRM and not be happy. There's a lot of things, Tanner. Yeah, there's a lot, man. There's a lot. Hey, Gordo, calm down, brother. I can't stop you from using those websites, but yeah. The only way they can recover from this is to charge a larger amount for a DRM-free version. The extra fees offset what you paid, including the DRM in the first place. You paid for the DRM either way. Yeah. 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 I don't know, man. It just seems like an extremely unnecessary step added to this unfortunate... I don't know, man. And I agree with what somebody said earlier. If you're that concerned about people pirating the scenery and the software, just put it on the marketplace, man. I agree 100%. Somebody mentioned this earlier. If you are that concerned, just sell it on the marketplace, man. Take the percentage that Microsoft charges you off every purchase, Just put it on the marketplace, man, and let the simulator deal with it. Let Microsoft deal with the DRM and that side and that aspect of things. Forcing people to download scenery and then run an exe in the scenery file and then install a program that they have no fucking clue about, like, brother. Hey man, I'm from Argentina and there's no way I can afford 50 USD add-ons. Hey man, like I said, brother, let's not talk about it here. I cannot stop you from doing what you do on your own time, Gordo. And I'm not going to try and stop you. That's not my job. But what I can do is we're not going to openly promote pirating software and talking about pirating software websites. I don't pirate anything. I don't think anybody should be pirating anything. I don't think it's a great idea. God knows what you're downloading onto your computer every time you download something from one of those websites. That's on you. That's not on me, man. I can't stop you from doing that. But what I can stop is the conversation in here, right? And I hope you understand that and respect that. I'm not here to promote pirating software. I'm not here for any of that, dude. So, like I said, on your own time, man. You do whatever you want on your own time, dude. I can't stop you. Nobody can stop you. They can't release a version without a DRM because one copy in a pirate site ruins the whole idea about a DRM. Yeah, but it's going to happen anyways, Mathis. That's what I'm getting at. That's exactly what I'm getting at, is it doesn't matter if they put a DRM on. No matter what, the websites are going to get it. No matter what. Even with a DRM. Okay, it might take the websites, it might take the pirating websites an extra day to crack the DRM. No matter what, it's going to end up on these pirate websites. Whether they try and implement a DRM or not, or some type of anti-pirating whatever, it's going to end up on these websites. I know that. I would say most of the majority of the chat knows that. No matter what, it's going to end up on those websites. No matter what. What is this DRM thing you're talking about? So DRM is basically, it's like an anti-pirating software. I really think a good DRM is possible. The one Aerosoft uses is not cracked in 2 months and counting. Oh, there you go. I think everyone needs a stretch break. Hell yeah. As a developer, I'd rather people pay for my software and services, but also have region-based pricing tagged to disposable income. Yep, I agree with that one, Craig. I agree, man. Like I said, if Orbex was so worried about the whole... They should have just sold it on the marketplace, man. I'm sticking to my guns. I'm sticking to that one. If you're so concerned about pirating software, for whatever you paid for the DRM, you take that off the cost and you sell it on the marketplace. If you have to sell it for $1 or $2 more being on the marketplace, people are still going to pay it for a top-notch scenery. I know a ton of people that aren't going to pick up the scenery now. A ton. Hell, dude, I have the scenery sent for free, and I'm still debating if I want to install the scenery or not. And I have it for free. Flip side is that I also have to opportunity to sell it to console as well. Yep. Yep. I don't know, man. I'd love to be a fly on the wall in the Orbex right now. The Orbex Management Discord. I would love to be a fly on the wall in there right now. Well, chat, looks like a majority of us are going to go back to using handcrafted Atlanta. Handcrafted Atlanta it is. Maybe we can get Dan to make us in Atlanta. Dan? The hype for Orbix Atlanta was fun while it lasted, I guess. I guess, man. You know, I'm thinking about this on like the business side of things. And I mean this when I say this. As a content creator and as somebody who promoted Orbix Atlanta for them, I really wish that this was something that was mentioned at the beginning. And I think that's also what's pissing people off right now. Is they've kind of come out of the blue. They've kind of come out of nowhere with this. Saying, oh, hey, by the way, if you want to purchase and install our scenery, you're going to have to run a kernel level DRM. Imagine if they would have said this stuff to us 2 weeks ago when they sent us the preview copy. I honestly, and I truly do mean this, I don't think I would have accepted a copy of the scenery. And I don't think I would have promoted it and flown into it if they had told me this straight up, if they had told me that the scenery was shipping with a DRM. I genuinely mean that. I don't think I would have been on board with promoting it and doing a preview stream. And that's what kind of pisses me off more than anything, is now we're at a state where the scenery is about to be released and they just drop this huge bomb of like, oh, by the way, ha 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 ha. If you want to fly and use our scenery, you have to install this kernel level DRM that we've made. That we don't really know how it's going to affect the sim and other add-ons and stuff like that. I've been saying this for a while now. And again, no disrespect to Orbix. They're one of my partners, right? But I can't just sit back and not say anything just because I'm a partner with Orbix. Partnership aside, I'm a content creator and I'm a man of the community. Before anything, I'm a flight sim enthusiast and a hobbyist. I cannot get behind and condone that type of behavior. And the more and more I think about it, the more and more I honestly don't plan on installing the new Atlanta that they've sent me. They sent me a release candidate, and I honestly don't want to install it, and I don't want to fly it, and I don't want to promote it. I do not agree with the tactics on this one. And I don't know the right word that I'm looking for right now. I'm sure it'll come to me eventually. But it just, it's not leaving a good taste in my mouth. It's not leaving a good taste in my mouth right now. Everything that's transpired. That should have been the first thing that they told content creators. That should have been the first thing that they told the community when they announced this Atlanta scenery. Something tells me that this was a last-minute, half-ass ditched attempt at stopping pirating, and which also leads me to believe that having this program installed on my PC and in my simulator is going to cause more problems than not. There's no way they've had an opportunity to test this DRM and see how it affects other add-ons and the simulator itself. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that at all. And I don't know what Orbix is doing, and I don't know what they're thinking. And yeah, I'm, I gotta be honest, chat, ashamed, maybe ashamed is the right word that I'm looking for, but I'm, yeah. I just don't think it's worth the hassle. And especially now as a content creator, I mean, what? So every time I fly into the scenery or every time I promote this Orbex Atlanta, I have to go to bat for them and tell, oh guys, don't worry, it's just a silly DRM, guys, don't worry, it's just running. Like, I have to now be the one that supports Orbex in these silly decisions. I don't know if I play that game all that well, chat. This just seems like more hassle and more bullshit, to be honest with you. It just kind of feels like they're throwing it on the arms of like the content creators and the people that are streaming it in early access. I don't know, man. It almost feels like a slight disrespect. It almost feels disrespectful. Because there's no way 2 weeks ago, when they started handing out press copies and review copies, there's no way that they didn't know that they were going to be wrapping a DRM in with this. They knew all along. And there's a reason they didn't tell content creators, because they didn't want people to speak about it. 100%. They didn't want content creators to tell all of the people who were extremely excited for Atlanta to come out. They didn't want us right away to tell people, oh, by the way, there's a DRM attached to this. Yeah, I'm not, Yeah, I think I've made up my mind, chat. I'm not going to install that. I'll just use the default handcrafted. I'm not going to play this game of defending companies and defending business ideas and shit if I can't agree with them or even understand them to the slightest. Yeah, and I'm, this may put a kibosh on, any more promotions that I do with Orbex. At least until they can give me some type of explanation behind this, because I said, like, right now I'm trying to think of the benefits of something like this, and I think, like, I don't think there are any benefits at all. It's, and I don't know who's making the final call. And again, I think before we continue talking about this, I need to get more information. Who's the one making this call? Is it the developer that's making this call, or is it Orbex as a company making this call? Because don't forget, Orbex Atlanta is done by a solo third-party developer working under the branding of Orbex. Whose call was it to make this decision? Because I don't feel like it was a very thought-out decision. Yeah, I agree, Jake. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, man, after this stream is done, I plan on sending off an email. And I have a couple questions, and I have some major concerns, more importantly. You know what I mean? It's a serial code per account, just enough. Remember when it was installed, Aerosoft told us 340, I only had to insert a serial. Just one serial on your account. If someone else uses it, it won't work. Yeah, correct. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, well, I agree, exactly, Salty. 100%, man. I could not agree more. At the beginning of the stream, somebody mentioned that, and I didn't think about it until I actually had, like, we were airborne and I could start actually thinking about this. I agree 100%. It makes no sense to me to implement your own DRM when Microsoft has all of this stuff available and readily for you as a developer. It makes no sense to just not go through the marketplace and let Microsoft deal with all of this instead of trying to force some sketchy ass exe installer onto your computer to use a scenery. A scenery. We're not talking about $100 third-party airplane that's just mind-blowingly detailed. We're talking about a $20-something scenery. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm not, yeah, no. Kind of crazy they really tried to use content creators by sending a new copy and saying, oh, by the way, dude, Josh, I mean, I can't, look, I'll take a screenshot, dude. I can't show you my Discord because it shows my, because it shows the activation key that they gave me, so I can't show that. And I'm not going to show the name of the person that I'm speaking with, but here's the message that I got. So this is literally what I saw yesterday. Hi there, just an FYI, there will be a new version of Atlanta soon, so when you go to update, I would uninstall it completely first as we added the DRM to the build. Again, no mention of a DRM. This is the first time I'm ever seeing that in the message that I received yesterday. Once installed via Orbex Central, you must manually launch L3 SimGuard Launcher from within the airport folder located in your 2024 community folder. Run the exe, install and activate your product with the serial key provided. Launch the sim and verify that the exe has disabled the default Atlanta from the sim. This should be done automatically by the program. Enjoy the product. What? Wait, what? 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 I'm telling you, man, something weird's going on over at Orbex, man. Over the last like year or two, and it sucks because I've made some great contacts at Orbex. I have a good friend of the channel that works at Orbex and is my #1 contact through Orbex. I'm puzzled, man. I'm truly puzzled. I'm truly puzzled right now. I agree, Johan. I agree. No less. That's only one of the features that it does. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm not going to install it. Yeah, no. No way, CST. I'm not... Nah, man. I'm not going to bat for Orbex over something this stupid, CST. I don't mind defending, you know, certain practices done by developers. I think developers get a lot of unnecessary hate in the flight sim industry. Trust me, I do. This hate and everything that Orbex is about to receive for this is fully deserved. And I don't say that lightly. I say that as somebody that, again, I understand that the developers are under an immense amount of pressure and the community is not very forgiving and there's a lot of hate out there. But I can't get behind this one, man, and I can't go to bat for them over this. I'm sorry. I really can't, dude. I really can't. I can go to bat for PMDG charging $29 for an upgrade, sure, because I feel the airplanes are worth it and PMDG puts out a quality product. And if I want to fly the most updated product from PMDG, it costs money because the developers had to put time and effort into it. I can go to bat for that. I can understand that from a consumer and from a business perspective. I cannot get behind sceneries implementing DRMs that God fucking knows what it's going to do to our computers or our sims. And I think, again, I can't stress this one enough. This comment here that somebody sent me this morning. This one right here. This one gets me right here. You can use it to mine crypto or run malicious programs undetected by the user level. You could keylog and take my bank details. It's not so much that I think Orbex is going to do those things, but what I'm scared of is somebody gets access to these DRMs.
1088 donated $10.
Jesse.
Here's a beer on me. Kudos for standing for what's right. Man of the people.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I truly do appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Jesse. Thank you for the 10 bones. Jesse, can I put that towards pizza tonight? I wanted to get fat and order some pizza. Sheesh. But yes, this is what really scares me about this whole thing. Right here, I don't know what kind of security flaws are in the DRM software. To give that level of access to anything other than an operating system is frankly unacceptable. Whoever posted this man deserves the community award for today. Because this is the best way that I can think about it. And this is coming from somebody that's not, like we all know this, I'm not computer savvy. I have to have Dan or less log on to my computer half the time to fix shit that I break. But this I can understand, and this is what has always scared me about DRMs and flight sim related shit, is God knows who and what is going to be giving access. All of your data, all of this DRM, everything that this is stored somewhere. It's stored somewhere. How do we know that all of our PC information and our account numbers or whatever, our names, our addresses, how do we know that that stuff is completely safe and not behind some penetrable wall? And especially, think about this for a second, chat, especially with how many people this is going to piss off. How many people do you think know how to run this shit are now going to be actively going after Orbex for doing something stupid like this? I guarantee you there's people that are sitting there salivating waiting for this opportunity.
Donated $5.
I genuinely mean that.
Barbecue sauce on your pepperonis for the pizza you want today.
My man.
Laughing emoji.
Oh yeah. We better get a barbecue chicken pizza? Sheesh. That could be good. That could be good. Thank you, Mr. DVA. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm going to be sending an email after stream, and I'm basically going to be telling them if they want any type of promotion from me to remove the DRM, or I will not be using Orbex Atlanta or flying into it or promoting it. And I think we need to take a stand, and I challenge all my fellow other content creators out there to do the exact same.
$9.99.
Mr. Ken! Thank you, brother. Dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, brother. Hot honey? Ooh, Mr. Ken. Now you're speaking my love language, sir. Some Mike's hot honey on a pepperoni za. Sheesh. Brother, sounds delicious. Thank you, Mr. Ken. Thank you, Mr. DVA. And thank you, Mr. Jesse. Appreciate you guys, man.
Make new Atlanta scenery with very strong DRM, yes? I install airport. Suddenly, software want no more about my PC than my own wife. It's like FS Labs all over again, except now even more, how you say, terrifying. Entire flight sim village screaming in fear while just wanting nice terminal textures. Great success for paranoia.
Exactly. Exactly, Max. Exactly, man. Yeah, it's, this is going to be a big no thank you, chat. Unfortunately, I know that there's some people, but this is, I'm not jumping on board with this one. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth it, Brandon. Like I said, man, I just can't get behind it, dude. I just can't get behind it, man. Like, dude, listen, if you watch my stream, you know that I go to bat for a lot of developers. AnyBuilds, PMDG, Phoenix. I can't get behind this one, man. I really can't. I said it earlier, but it sounds like they want you to put your reputation on the line announcing this so late and shilling for them. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. Like I said, I'm genuinely shocked that I'm genuinely shocked that this was not. Listen, I'm shocked that the content creators and people who had early access to the scenery were not informed about this. That's what is really, again, I don't think I can use, well, it is pissing me off a little bit. It's pissing me off because I know that they know or knew if they told us about this, nobody would have promoted it. Nobody would have done preview streams for Atlanta. Orbex Atlanta coming, blah, blah, blah. All the preview streams and stuff that you've seen, nobody would have done that if they'd come out and they had said, oh, by the way, you have to install this. You have to open up the file structure after you install the scenery and run this EXE program. Then the scenery will work. But until then, the scenery doesn't work. No, man. No. You have the Orbex launcher. When you purchase a product from the Orbex launcher, you put in a serial code. That is all I should need to do. When I open up Orbex launcher and I go to install the scenery and it asks for my serial key, that is the extent that I am going to. I'm not opening the scenery after it's installed, running some fucking random EXE. No, absolutely not. And I 100%, it's not only 100% agree with the community here with this one. No, we're not doing it. It's not happening. Oh, absolutely, Phil. Absolutely. Like I said, man, if they were that concerned about pirating and that type of stuff, they should have sold it exclusively on the marketplace. Done. Then there's no, yeah, sure, you're going to get people that are upset. You're going to get people that, oh, fuck, I don't want to buy on the marketplace, etc. Sure, okay, that's fine. I would rather that than the backlash that they're going through right now, where everybody is up in arms. Everybody's like, okay, well, have fun selling 10 copies of your product, because who the fuck's going to buy this now? If they actually read into, like, what's happening, who's going to buy this? Nobody. I'm sure some people will, because some people maybe don't give a shit. But people that value privacy and value, you know, the security of your system and everything that's going on, no. Why would you install this? There's no excuse, in my opinion, because there's ways around this. There's ways to circumvent pirating and that type of stuff, and that's selling it through the marketplace. You let Microsoft, who has all of these tools ready to go, you let them deal with it. If that means you have to charge $2 or $3 extra for your scenery because you're selling it on the marketplace and marketplace is taking a cut, so be it. So be it. Charge me an extra $2. I don't care. I would rather pay an extra $2, $3, $4, $5, $10 than have to install some sketchy DRM that you've created using an OpenAI. No, brother. Jesus, dude. The more and more I think about this, the more and more pissed off I'm getting. All right, we got to change the subject, chat. We got to change the subject, man. The more and more I talk about this and the more and more I think about this, the audacity that they think that we're just going to do this without having any questions or comments or concerns. Brother, you can fuck right off. I'm stretching, don't worry. I know, I'm getting aggravated now. I'm getting aggravated. Because this is things This is the type of shit that pisses a lot of people off. And especially when it comes to like content creators and stuff. You have to be forthcoming and you have to be upfront with this type of information. There's no way that you can just send me an email that says, oh, hey, by the way, the release candidate of the scenery is coming out and we need you to run this program on your computer in order for it to work properly. No, that should have been very first. Hey, Captain Canada, we would love for you to promote our Atlanta scenery. A couple things that should be noted. This is the first scenery where we're using a DRM file to check validity or whatever. All of this should have been mentioned. There is no shot that this is something that should be mentioned as release candidates are being sent out. No way, man. No way, dude. All right, new topic. We're moving on, chat. We're moving on. I'm going to get pissed off, and it's Friday, and we're not allowed to be pissed off. It's Friday. It's a good day. Weekend is upon us. We're flying into Quito. Stunning scenery. We have a long haul tomorrow. Hell yeah. 2 weeks till the expo, Jerry. I am so excited, man. So excited.
Well, hello, buddy.
Advar 511 donated $5. ORBX cleared IFR to GTFO via DRM to the fuck off transition.
I love how Amy said that. DVA, thanks for the 5 bones, man. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. That was great. That was great. Top tier, man. Mastro, you're coming to the expo, right, brother? How do you feel about the new Battlefield 6 enemy visibility change? It looks good, Yeti, because I got to be honest with you. I have my brightness turned up in the game. I always do most first-person shooters. But I have trouble seeing people that are like prone in corners and laying in corners and stuff like that. I really do have problems, especially when it comes to the the BR that they have. I've been playing the BR a little bit more lately, Yeti, and I really struggle with visibility sometimes in some buildings. People are just laying in corners and you have no clue, dude. You go into a room, it looks completely clear, and then you just get blasted by 3 dudes in a corner because you literally can't see them. What happened to the Bluebird 7.5? Still in development, yep. I know you don't smoke weed, I know this, but I'm going to get you high today because it's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. One of my favorite movies, man. One of my favorite movies. They actually had that on the plane, Les. Air Canada had that on the plane on the way to Amsterdam. Probably fitting that we were going to Amsterdam. Talk about the Vector 787 release updates. I haven't really seen any, Eric. I'm not getting excited until I see the Vector 787 in the sim flying. Let me see those systems. Let me see that flight model. Let me hear those sounds. You are not going to fool me with screenshots. You know what else looks good in screenshots? Latin VFR. Breedoc. Captain Sim. They all look good on screenshots. Big Perm. Big Worm. Dude, I used to work with a guy... Dale. I used to work with a guy back in my welding job, and we used to call him Big Worm. He literally looked identical to that character. One of the funniest people I've ever met in my life, dude. Big Worm. He'd come strutting into work. He couldn't drive because he had a couple DUIs. We got his wife to drop him off and pick him up every day. Brother, this fucking guy was the biggest character, man. You'd see him strutting in with his lunch bag, pants halfway down to his knees. Big Worm! He just reminded me about that, man. Shit, that guy was the best. I don't know where he is, man. I wonder if he's still kicking it, dude. That guy was fucking out of control, man. Out of control. getting into the booger sugar and the rum on every weekend. He was something else, man. That Sim Federation longitude got pulled down. They must have basically just hijacking all the default longitude files. Wait, really? Haven't I seen like preview streams and stuff less about that, or am I thinking about something else? I must be thinking of a different airplane. Big perm. It was in the working title Discord yesterday and now it's gone. Huh. Interesting. Biggest concern is in the pic yesterday. The cockpit, the color looked way too light, sort of like the iFly. Wait, where did they post pictures, Cap Midwest? Did they post pictures on their website, or was it on like one of the news article websites? The Vector website. Off we go. Vector 787. Vector. All right. Where did they post pictures? I don't see any new pictures. February, March, May. I don't see any of the... I don't see any new news. The last thing I see is from May 28th. Oh, wait. That was yesterday. Oh, my bad. Yep, this is the one we want. Okay. God, dude. Look at that fucking thing, man. Don't get excited, Cap. It's just a picture. It's just... But look at that thing, man. How has nobody given us a 787 yet? What does this do? Oh. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Show me pictures. Perfect. All right. So, I mean, it doesn't look bad. Yeah, maybe a little bit brighter. But again, that could just be the screenshots, right? This is good, though. This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the systems, how things are going. I mean, you've got your routing, got your progress page. Okay. All right. We're getting into a little bit of some excited zones now. Okay, they've got like the actual, they've integrated it with the actual tablet, which is kind of cool to see. Now, that's the same tablet that the iFly uses, so I don't know how people are going to be about that. Honestly, I don't mind the tablet design itself. I just don't like the iFly when it has like 15 different menus hidden behind other menus. I don't necessarily mind the tablet style. It just, iFly did a terrible job at like implementing the tablet and what they wanted to do on that. I mean, dude, the texturing looks good. The modeling looks good. I mean, again, maybe wish it was a little bit more wear and tear, but I'm sure we'll get a mod. I'm sure somebody will make some type of wear and tear mod. But yeah, I don't, I mean, these are all good things to see. These are all good things to see. Everything seems to be working. Now, I don't know if they're descending. Well, actually, they are, because you can see the path. You can see the VNAV path. Or that could just be a vertical speed path, but... because I don't see any path indicator. What is this? Okay, so it's got all of your chart integration built into there. Okay. Man, they put a lot of pictures up. So I've got the departure and arrival pages. I mean... alright. It is a little bit too light. I do agree with you. But I honestly think it's just the way that the sun is shining through the airplane. It looks like this was taken like very late afternoon. So the sun is like extra low in the sky, creating some weird color palette. Look at that wing flex, man. I mean, I will say this, dude. The texturing looks very promising. Love that you've got the nav light here, back here, just like on... Yeah, dude, I mean, it looks pretty fucking good. That looks pretty good, man. The texturing is definitely on point. I will say that. Down to the wheels, dude. Even got the Michelin logo. Even got like the... Oh, look at that. They even have like the chalk writing on them. For like when it was installed or whatever. That's kind of cool, actually. R1 over here, so you can see it goes on the right side. Okay. Alright. I love that texturing of the... What do you call that? Is that like the nasal? The nasal, chat? Is that what this thing's called here? I love the look of that. Like the burnt metal, aluminum type of... That looks pretty damn good. Use of the L3S DRM licensing system in the Aerosoft Aircraft 340 Pro. Interesting. Very interesting, Mathis. Oof, by golly. Lufthansa! I agree with you, V-Pilot. I do agree, man. Yeah. Am I in their Discord? I'm pretty sure I've joined their Discord. Davis, whatever link you sent me doesn't work.
Well, hello, buddy.
I mean, all that looks good. Nadya, $3 donation. That's right. Lufthansa. Thank you, Nadya. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you. I think this is a proper 787. It definitely looks that way. Definitely looks that way. Am I in the Vector Discord? I could have sworn I was in the Vector Discord. Maybe I'm not in the Vector Discord? Maybe I need to join the Vector Discord so that they can send me early access to the airplane, right, chat? I thought I was in their Discord. Okay, I am now in the Vector Discord. Alright, I am now in the Vector Discord. Now we can keep an eye on all that fun stuff. Looks like a release is close. Well, they said by the end of 2026. I would say we're probably still a while away from the Vector, but we'll see. We'll see. Get excited for product Flight Simmers. Got you, Cap. It's been hell of a ride, brother. We're only getting started, Josh. Don't you worry. We are only getting started, my friends. When is the 7.5? I would say probably by fall. September, October is when I'm thinking. August, September, October for the 7.5. That's what I'm thinking. I know that I'm getting early access to it, so I should be getting it about a week before public release. So I will say that. Whenever you see the 757 on my channel, just know that we're about a week away from public release. And the same thing goes with the A220, I believe. I should be also getting the A220 early access for streaming purposes. Yeah. Uh-oh, Kev. Today's an interesting day, to say the least. Been an interesting day. Yeah, Fuber, I mean, I'm not installing it, Fuber. I'm gonna be straight up with you, man. I'm not installing it. You know what, Jerry, though? Jerry, again, when it comes to, like, some DRMs and stuff like that, I know that we have DRMs on the airplanes and stuff like that. So, yeah. They will have the E220 at the Expo, yes. And I believe the 7.5 is there, although chat was saying earlier that the 7.5 might not be there as a demoable version. And that Bluebird might just be there answering questions and stuff like that, but yeah. What happened? So Orbex announced that their Atlanta is releasing within the next couple of days. It cost $30 USD, and they've attached a special DRM that you need to install in order to get the scenery to work. So they're making you install a third-party EXE that they've created. Kernel-level DRM, essentially. And, yeah. 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 Instead of just selling it on the marketplace, if they wanted to implement a DRM, instead of just selling it on the marketplace, they've created their own DRM, or they're using a, as Mathis was pointing out earlier, it looks like a community-driven DRM. They've implemented it to the scenery, and yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not so PO'd about the $30 price tag. I think that's fair. From what I've seen anyways, the amount of detail in the scenery is absolutely insane. I do think it's probably one of the best sceneries we've ever seen for Microsoft, which, again, makes everything else that we're seeing now even more puzzling with this whole DRM stuff going on. That's without VAT, it would be about 36 USD over here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what's your poll sitting at now, Davis? Still not enough votes. We need at least like 100 votes on that bad boy, Davis. Well then, Cap McGee, you send Microsoft 2 copies. And when you purchase the scenery, you have 2 versions to download. One with everything turned on, one with everything turned off. That simple. Or you just make it like any of the other sceneries where you can go into the files and turn things off. Davis posted a poll in the Orbex Discord, which is definitely going to ruffle a few feathers. That's right, Dan. Fuck. Don't remind me about that either. You know what, Dan? I make it a purpose now, especially that it's like summertime. Anytime I see a police driving, I just roll my windows down. I roll my 2 front windows down. Ha! Pull me over now. You can't even see my window. Try and get me for window tint. Ha! I'd like to see Davis's poll. At least you spelled poll correctly, Andy. Not P-O-L-E. But I can't imagine how much they'd lose due to piracy. Maybe they still want to keep all platforms for their sales. Listen, dude, if you're a flight sim developer, you have to, no matter what, when you're creating anything, airplanes, utilities, scenery, you have to factor in that people are going to steal your product. This has been going on for 30 years, 30 plus years of flight sim. pirates and pirating software has been a prominent figure. Price your product accordingly and know that 1 out of every 10 people may pirate your scenery. Even a DRM is not going to stop them, and that's what I'm getting at. A DRM is not going to stop them, dude. Dude, I'm sure many of you are well aware of the websites that exist. Look at everything that is on those websites, dude. Look at what's on them. Everything. PMDG planes, AnyBuilds planes, sceneries, utilities, everything is on those websites. You're nuts if you think this DRM's gonna stop them, dude. What's up, Cap? Hello from Michigan. Dan Davis, no polls, please, only polls. Steven, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. With 2024, they can make an EFB app that would allow configuring the scenery. See, there you go. And that's coming from Les, who could probably do that. Yeah, I agree with you as well, Salty. That's the main thing. Yeah. Kernel level DRM made by someone who dropped out of his computer science course with the help of AI. I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole. There have been tools for every attempt to stop piracy. Better fences make better thieves. Amen to that, Digital. Probably could never say it any better than what you just did, sir. Yep. Yep. I bet the people that are cracking this stuff are probably sitting there salivating. Oh, I just got my email from Flight Sim Expo. Cool. Hi, Kyle. You've officially been added as an on-site representative for Thrustmaster at Flight Sim Expo 2026 in St. Paul, Minnesota. We look forward to seeing you. All right, the wheels are in motion, friends. Jesus Christ, DVA. I'm going to pretend I didn't read that and chuckle. The DRM is not meant to stop them, it's meant to slow them down. Yeah, but why? And exactly what Salty just said. You're affecting paying customers and getting them to do stupid shit so that you can save the 10% of people that are going to pirate your freaking products anyways, man. Yeah, it's silly, dude. It's silly. It's so unnecessary, it's not even funny. Kyle's now an expert thrustmaster. Nice. Just a terrible business decision. It seems like a snap business decision, Andy. That's what it seems like to me. It seems like somebody was sitting there and going, how can I really maximize my income off this product? Oh, I know. Let me just slap a DRM on this. It's never been done before. No other scenery in the history of scenery has ever slapped a DRM before, but you know what? Let me be the first. That's where I'm truly perplexed. Like, why would you want to be that person, dude? Just shut up and sell your fucking scenery, man. Honest to God. Just shut up, dude. Stop. And just sell your scenery. The people that are going to buy it are going to buy it regardless. The people that are going to pirate it are going to pirate it regardless. You're not doing anything. You've just completely fucked yourself and put yourself in a corner now where the only acceptable way out of this is to basically come out and say, you know what? You were right. I was wrong. We're not putting a DRM on the scenery. You can go purchase it now from the Orbex launcher. Done. going to make the hackers target them even more now. Well, that's exactly it. And that's my genuine concern, is now that they've put this kernel level, you know, DRM on your computer, how long is it before somebody who knows what they're doing gets access into that and then can steal everybody's fucking data? How long? It's only a matter of time. I agree, Andy. That's the only way moving forward, in my opinion. I 100% agree with what Andy said. Yeah. Just voted on Davis's poll. Not enough votes. Peep, get over there and vote. Lots of comments, but a vote. Show the force will be awesome. I agree. Yeah. What's stopping them from removing it and slapping it back on in the future update? Nobody would update. Nobody would update. I mean, listen, as it stands right now, and hear me out, as it stands right now, I have a pre-release copy of Atlanta installed. Guess what? I'm not updating that scenery. I'll deal with a few stutters here and there when I want to fly into Atlanta. I'm not updating it. What are they going to do? How are they going to stop me? I already have the scenery. It's already installed into my simulator. So what now? What? Am I not allowed to fly into this because it's a pre-release copy of the scenery? I don't care. Right? Like what? And then not only that, think about who has access to this scenery and how it's floating around in Google Drives right now. How long before somebody gets the pre-release copy and just starts distributing that? Think about that one. How long? How long before somebody gets the pre-release scenery and just starts sharing it throughout the wonderful community here? How long? Guarantee it happens. And again, I can't stress this enough, and I hope that everybody understands. This was never brought to my attention when I did my preview streams a week ago. There was no mention of a DRM. None of this was talked about. And I can promise you, you have my word, if there was any hint or indication that this scenery would be shipping with a kernel level DRM, I would not have showcased the scenery. Not at all. I would have said no thank you, and I would have explained to you exactly why I decided not to do a preview stream and share it. So, I just want you to keep that in mind, because I see a bunch of people floating about, talking about how other people are saying, I didn't know about it either, chat. I had no clue. They never gave us a heads up. They never gave us any indication that they would be attaching on a DRM. If I had known that information, it would have been an immediate, no thank you, I'll pass. No thanks. I don't fly in and out of Atlanta enough to install something like that on my PC. I don't. Saw the 800, so I bet streamer copies leak for real. Somebody's going to do it, dude. I'm telling you. I'm not going to do it. I'm not an asshole. I'm not a dickhead. I'm not going to do that. I have far too much to lose in the flight sim community to do something stupid like that. But I'm telling you, somebody's going to do it. Some other content creator or some other, whatever, preview, whoever. It's not all content creators, right, that get copies of the scenery. There's news companies and all those online news outlets and Flight Sim News and FS Elite and stuff like that. There's tons of people that get sent pre-release and press copies of scenery. Would not surprise me if you see this floating around in the next couple of days or a little bit. Would not surprise me at all. And I hope that Orbex is considering all of this right now. And like Andy said, we're going to expect to see a sentence from Orbex saying, we misread the room. Product is announcing next week, no DRM.
Well, hello, buddy.
The finest. Thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, brother. Says sitting back, relaxing, enjoying the ride. Thank you, man. We are, I would say we're probably halfway through the flight, right? I don't know what the little banner up top says. I would say we're probably halfway through. This thing is saying top of descent in 2019 Zulu. What time is it right now, Zulu, chat? Is it 1954 Zulu right now? That's got to be an hour. An hour and like 20 minutes for descent, right? He kept this, honestly, why I brought this up. Sorry I blew up like this, but I was pissed and wondered why you or any of the other guys didn't say anything. They did you all dirty, too. My apologies. Well, yeah, that's another thing, man. Okay, so we're an hour and 20 minutes from descent. Got you. Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of sitting as well right now, Nova Speed. I feel a little bit disrespected. I feel like, I feel almost a little bit used, to be honest with you. Like it almost, that's kind of what it feels like, right? It feels like they used me and they used my channel and my subscriber count to promote a product and then almost do some type of like little rug pull. Not a rug pull, that's not the right word, but you know what I mean, right? Like a little switch up of like, now that you've seen the scenery and now that you know how good it is, by the way, we just need you to run this little EXE program after you purchase the scenery. Yeah, we just need you to do that for us real quick, okay? Like, no, man. It's not how this works. That's something that you need to be very forthcoming and upfront about. And that's where I feel, as a content creator, feel almost disrespected. Like they used my brand and they used my channel because they knew if they had told us up front, by the way, when the scenery releases, there will be a full DRM attached to it. I don't know what content creator would have been like, okay, no problem. Let me just explain that to my community real quick. No. Nobody that I know of off the top of my head, V1, XP, CST, Owls, nobody that I'm friends with would have done that. None. And I know that for a fact. So now we're in this shitty situation and position. Yeah, not a good look, man. Not a good look for Orbex today. Not a good look at all, man. And this might be the end of my partnership with Orbex, if I'm being honest with you. If they don't go about fixing this with the community and making things right, I have no interest in working with a company that's going to be doing shit like this. Again, all of this could have been avoided if they were upfront in the beginning. Why were they not upfront in the beginning? Because they knew nobody would be about this. And that's what's pissing me off. That's what's pissing me off even more. Is they purposely went out of their way not to tell us that there was going to be a DRM attached to the scenery. Yeah. Yeah, no thank you. Someone from Orbex referred to customers as squeaky wheels. Jesus. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's falling off the rails over there pretty quick, isn't it? Falling off the rails. Kyle, can I be your friend? Do you have a DRM? Is there a DRM attached to our friendship, Davis? If there's not, then yes. We can be best of friends. Riley. Davis Rights Management. Oh no. Honest ask, what is the issue behind DRMs? So Fat Cubed, I got one ready for you. This was screenshotted from the Orbex Discord server. And I'll just read this here briefly for you. It's not just launching a program and maybe making the sim stutter more, but for me it's more of the level of access. Kernel level is unrestricted access to the hardware of your computer. You can do whatever you want to my PC when I give you kernel access. You can use it to crypto mine or run malicious programs undetected at the user level. You could keylog and take my bank details. You could do anything you wanted to and I wouldn't be able to detect it. This is absolutely unacceptable. I don't know what kind of security flaws are in the DRM software. To give that level of access to anything other than an operating system is frankly unacceptable. This right here, I don't know what kind of security flaws are in the DRM software. To give that level of access to anything other than an operating system is frankly unacceptable. Right there. That is the major concern for most of us. And especially when it comes to content creators. Imagine if my bank account details or my address or any of that. Imagine if somebody can just fucking pop into here and with how they've pissed everybody off, you better believe that there are groups of people that are 100% going to be looking at doing exactly this. How can I break this DRM? How can I get access into the Orbex DRM so that I do get access to all of this information here? This comment is as genuine as I think I've ever seen a genuine concern. This is the exact problem with it. Now, we're not saying that this is going to happen. What we're saying is the ability for this to happen is now here. It's not that, oh shit, if I install this DRM, this is going to happen to me. No, that's not the problem. The problem is when you're installing this type of software, it opens up a back door and it opens up the possibility for someone to get in to the DRM software and grab your bank details, your address, your birth certificate, your passport, whatever information you have on your PC. And it's happening all the time. It's, you know, people getting into DRMs and Windows, it happens all the time, dude. It happens all the time. And I agree with this right here. The only thing that, the only things running at that level should be Windows and the drivers. Correct. This statement is, this is coming from a very smart individual. Whoever this robot guy is in the Orbex Discord, this is somebody that understands the water that we're treading when doing something like this. He understands. This guy probably works in cybersecurity or has some type of degree in computer programming or something like that. Or he's just a very smart individual. But he definitely understands it. And again, I'm not saying that this is going to happen, right? This right here. I don't know what kind of security flaws are in the DRM. That to give it that level of access to anything other than an operating system is frankly unacceptable. The only thing running at that level should be Windows and its drivers. Correct. Correct. And I'm not saying that it's going to happen if you purchase the scenery. What we're concerned about is that it's giving somebody or something an entry point into your computer, which again, for a $20-something scenery, it's not worth the risks. I don't care. I don't care how you want to break it down. A $20-something scenery is not worth taking the risk of installing this on your computer. I don't care. I don't care how good the scenery is. I don't care. I don't care how much it costs. I don't care how little it costs. There is no way, shape, or form that something like this should be implemented into a scenery. None. Zero. I don't care how Orbex or the developer tries to justify it. No. Never. Never. Correct, Fat Cubed. Absolutely. Yep. 100%. 100%. Dan says, I'm switching to Linux. So let me get this straight. Because they want to put a DRM in their scenery, it causes a shitload of problems. So why the hell did they do it? Well, that's what we're trying to figure out, Mike. That's what we're trying to figure out, man. $30 USD plus tax. Sure, $29.99. Still, like I said, doesn't matter how much the scenery is or how little it is. Installing something like that on your computer is not worth any scenery. Just go fly, I'm telling you right now, just go fly the default handcrafted. That's it. Does it suck? Absolutely. Absolutely it sucks. But it's not worth putting yourself and your computer at risk. I promise you that. It's not worth it. I don't care how good the scenery looks. I don't care how good it runs, how bad it runs. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. At all. Now you're good, Fat Cube. You're good, brother. It's to combat piracy? Yeah, but again, it's only a matter of time before the pirates get into that. There's tons of products that have tons of airplanes that have user-level DRMs. Phoenix is one of them. Aerosoft has user-level DRMs in their installer. Guess what? You can go and download those on pirated websites right now. No, I know, Les. There's just so many people coming in and everybody's got questions. I'm trying to keep it as short and sweet as I can. Rex Atmos? Nope, just default, man. Default clouds. I have a little bit of color correction wood on my capture card software, so it might look a little bit more vivid or a little bit more saturated. That's just, I have a slight color correction on my capture card software. Is there any statement from Orbex? Nah, dude, they're in Australia, man. It's fucking, what, 2 a.m., 4 a.m.? Nothing from them. We won't get anything from them probably till... I'd be shocked if we get an announcement from them tomorrow or Sunday. I would say probably they're going to think about all of this now. And I don't. Apparently the scenery was supposed to release this weekend. I don't know how that's going to work out, but... I plan on sending an email after the stream, Andy. I plan on sending it, and I'm going to be very frank, and I'm going to be very honest with them, and I'm just going to tell them. If there's a DRM in place, I will not be promoting or showcasing any more Orbex sceneries. That's my final stance on it. Listen, dude. there are so many great developers out there that I can support and I can get behind. I don't need Orbex doing scummy, shady shit in the background and have me promoting on behalf and going to bat for them. No, thank you. That's not my place, man. It's not my job. It's 5:10 a.m. on a Saturday. Well, there you go. We'll see, Ian. We'll see, man. Remember, Ian, I don't know who's the one that's posting those things on their forums and shit, but something tells me it's probably not somebody who's making the calls up at Orbex, so... But here's the thing, though, Andy. I don't understand. People are saying V1 is rumored to walk away from them. V1 never received a preview copy. How can you walk away from someone if you've never received a preview copy? I think what you mean is V1 doesn't plan to purchase the scenery. If you're not part of the Orbex Creators Lounge and you didn't get a preview copy of the scenery, or did he get a preview copy? I don't know. I don't think I've seen a preview stream from V1. V1 said he didn't request a pre-release? Okay, interesting. Maybe he just thought he couldn't run it properly? I don't know. I don't know why, if you're a content creator, I don't know why you wouldn't want to request a pre-release copy. I mean, it's one of the most anticipated add-ons of 2026 so far. I'm not sure why you wouldn't request a pre-release copy, but if they're at the expo, I hope they get booed out for this. Maybe they won't. They'll be at the expo. Orbex is always there. I believe they're a platinum sponsor of the event. We'll definitely be there. Orbex making a run, yet another program with the sim open with their Atlanta. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a very confusing situation, man. Sent by someone from the Orbex team. Yeah, exactly. So that's just, you know. Do you know how awesome it would be if the expo kicked out? No, they won't, dude. It's not like that level. I think it leads to the question, the fact that he didn't request it is leading people to believe he knew ahead of time, but I don't know just what I'm hearing. Well, unless he's got some super secret spies, Andy, at Orbex. I don't know how he would have found out and nobody else knew. Maybe he's got secret spies. Tell no lies. Secret spies tell no lies. Orbex backed out of the expo even as a sponsor, so no kicking them out? Wait, really? They've been a platinum, or like the platinum sponsor for... Are you sure? I could have sworn I just saw their website or their logo posted FS Expo. We shall look together. Diamond sponsors: Navigraph, PMDG, AnyBuilds, On Air, Say Intentions, FS Elite, Scholarchy, Wing Control, Meridian, SimFab, FS Reborn, Thrustmaster, Honeycomb, X-Plane. Well, shit. When did that happen? They've been a diamond sponsor since day one of the expo. Why is there so much, like, sketchy shit coming out this day? Like, why? Why is there so much... Like, what the fuck is going on over there, man? This is very weird. No, they haven't released anything. That's another thing, right? Like, I'm looking at my sponsorship with Orbex, and I'm like, okay, what have you given me in the sim that I've used over the last year? Nothing that I can think of. Absolutely nothing. What was the last major release we had from Orbex? Stockholm? 2 years ago? From the same developer that made Atlanta? I don't know, man. Something fishy is afoot. There's something weird going on over at Orbex right now. There's something weird going on. Boris sound pack? I mean, Boris could... Listen. Boris is probably selling his sound packs on the Orbex store because Orbex is taking the least amount of percentage per sale. I'm okay with Boris charging an extra $1 or $2 and selling it on the I&I launcher or through Sim Market or whatever. You know what I mean? Boris doesn't work for Orbex. Boris just sells his products on Orbex store. Boris could go to any of the other launchers and stores and be just as successful. Yeah, I don't know, dude. This just seems like a big faux pas mishap. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Orbex is making you install a kernel level DRM to run their new Atlanta scenery. Good to see you, Mr. Zach. I hope you're well, brother. E-doops. I sent you a DM. Apparently the DRM developer did AI assisting. Yes, they did, Steven. Yeah. Wait, what's Orbex posting right now? Apparently Orbex just posted this. Everyone who is online, Mateo needs some support. What's your opinion about the DRM and current backlash from the community? Gee, I'll let you take 2 fucking guesses. You can't fix stupid. Gee, I wonder. Oh, brother. Well, chat, we might have won. Let's everybody. We might have actually done something. We might be going places, chat. It might be working. If they have to ask you guys for your opinion, I think they lost the room. Yeah. Hey, I'm going to put a DRM on my banner app. I'm uninstalled, Dan. Uninstalled. Going place like another stretch? I just lit another one.
This scandal, now turning conspiracy, is making the FS Labs test.x look like a joke.
Yeah. Virtual United, thanks for support, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, buddy. The first accomplishment for flight sim drama ever. Oh, brother. Well, if they're talking about it, at least we've ruffled a few feathers. If they're talking about it. Okay, chat, we're about an hour away from our destination. We need to start thinking about an approach. So, let's pull up some information on the aeroporte. Winds are showing 360 at 16, unlimited visibility, few at 3,000, thunderstorms in the vicinity, scattered at 3,600. So not the nicest weather. What kind of runways are we working with here? We've got runway 36, we've got runway 18. So 360 at 16, blowing right down the runway. 16 knots is a little bit aggressive on the wind, but at least it's right down the runway. So if we go here and go flights and we select our approach, where are we coming in from? Hold on, this is confusing. Cancel. Okay, we have the Quito VOR as our main entry point. So, what kind of approaches can we do? We can do an ILS Zulu from Quito, which looks very nice. We also have an R... Do we have any RNAVs? What do we got? RNAV... No, that one would work because we're coming in from that way. Okay, I think we just use this one. Excuse me. Wow. All right, so the ILS Zulu 36 from Quito VOR. Let's jump down here. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Jump down here. Let's go to our arrivals. We said the ILS Zulu 36 via Quito, and we'll execute that. Okay, if we go to our legs page now, we should see after Quito, it should be D179 Foxtrot. We've got that. Then it should be Delta 254 India. That is correct. And then we should have an arc to Delta 211 Golf. Correct? Okay, good. Everything's in the FMC. Everything's looking great. Perfect. Now descent is showing 348 nautical miles at 2006 Zulu. So, roughly about 40 minutes till descent, chat. 40 minutes. Good. Now that we've got all that configured, we can go back to our cinematic views for a little bit. Mr. Andy, 16 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says, anyone know how to code a DRM? Asking for a friend. Nice. Huge love floaties to you, my man. Thank you, Mr. Andy. Apparently just use OpenAI. That's how you do it. Apparently. Okay, but still, what about the FS Expo stuff? What do you, yeah, that one's a weird one. I mean, Orbex was at FS Weekend in the Netherlands. Maybe they just didn't... Maybe it's just not in the budget. You remember, Orbex is from Australia, dude. Like, that's a lot of travel. If you're traveling... Now, it's FS Expo. It only happens once a year, but... Yeah. Hey, awesome, Chris. I'm glad you're able to get it done. I didn't offer much help, but I'm glad you were able to figure it out. The Expo stuff could be unrelated, absolutely. It's just weird not seeing Orbex there. Like, every year, Orbex has always been the diamond sponsor for FS Expo, so... It's hard to have a travel budget when they don't release anything. That's true, too. Their expo budget went into building the DRM. Minimums are at 8,110 feet. Yes. It's okay, Yamasaki. I have a little trick now. Look at this one. Chat taught me this one. You can drag the bar now, and it makes it much easier. So we go to the ILS Zulu. You can see our minimums here, 8,110. So if I go here and go Barrow, and then I just go like this, watch how... I mean, it's going to take a little bit of time, but no more scrolling. You can literally just hold your mouse, you drag it, you can hold it. Much easier. Yes, you can also do it in the FCU. You are correct, Yamasaki. In the 777, there is a way to do it, but honestly, it's not that bad now. If you just hold it, it goes pretty quick. Like every, 5 seconds, we're going up 1,000 feet. There's 8,130. We want 8,110. There we go. There's 8,110. Boom. Done. Set. Set it and forget it. Back to our cinematics. I know of at least one hacker who's aware of this kernel level DRM. There's probably many out there, Mr. Fuber. And again, that's the scariest part, man. That's the scariest part. Is this level of DRM is coming with a scenery. Are you willing to risk your personal data and your computer for a $29 scenery? Everybody's answer should be no. No, we are not. That is the correct and only answer. No. And if you are okay with that, Godspeed. God knows what else you're doing on your computer. You're probably already well known out there with... They probably have all of your access already. Rob, what's up, man? No, only no, but hell no. Next thing you'll have is your computer exploding. No, it's not going to do that, but... Set it and forget it infomercial. Dude, what one was that, Captain Howdy? I remember those two as a kid. Remember the info channel? The infomercial channel, like after 1 a.m., half of the cable channels just turned to infomercials. Ronco? I trust Flex Seal more than that DRM. Correct.
I refuse to believe ORBX not showing up at the expo is unrelated for the sake of drama and conspiracy theory. Let's light this candle.
No, we don't need more of that today. We don't need more of that today. That's for damn sure. Ron Papel was selling the dehydrator. I don't know if I remember those ones. I feel like American infomercials might have been a little bit different than Canadian ones. Is the shopping channel still a thing in the States? I don't know if I haven't had cable in like 15 years, 10 years. The Pocket Fisherman, what's that? I haven't heard of that one. QVC might be. Remember ShamWow? Of course, ShamWow. Of course, dude. ShamWow, and what was the guy? Who's the guy that passed away? And he used to do all the infomercials. Billy Mays, that's right. Shit, how could I forget that? Billy Mays here. That guy was a fucking legend, dude. Billy Mays, man. That guy must have made serious bank, dude. I wonder if like his contracts included like a small percentage of like whatever the sales were. They had to, right? He was the face of these companies. OxyClean, brother. Damn, you're taking me back, dude. Shit. Billy Mays, man. Gets the tough stains out. Fucking that infomercial playing on repeat past like midnight on a Friday, Saturday. Jamie also not installing it. Listen, I gotta be honest with you, Fuber. I don't know of too many content creators that would be. With everything going on, like I mentioned, why would I go to bat for Orbex over some stupid idea? And I wholeheartedly do not think any other content creator, unless it's a content creator that's looking for like, they don't really care, they just want growth, whether it's good growth or bad growth. Somebody will take advantage of nobody using this scenery. There will be some, right? Maybe some people that aren't as knowledgeable. Some people don't know. Some people aren't aware of like what a kernel level DRM can open up your system to or yourself to. But yeah, no, I firmly believe you will not see any of the major prominent content creators in the flight sim community using this product. No. 17 years ago that he passed away? Holy shit. I would have said like 5 years ago, Salty. Maybe it's because his commercials just keep going, man. Are you major and prominent? No. No. I'm not a real airline pilot, Davis. I cannot be. Did he do Slap Chop as well? Top of descent, 269 miles. Top of descent is in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Oh, I know, Davis. Poor Owls. He so wants the Atlanta scenery. I haven't spoken to Owls yet. I'm gonna send him a DM after. Yeah, the Slap Chop guy is the Vince guy. Yeah. Whatever his name is, Vince. Wait, he's dead too? Okay, hold on. There's definitely a conspiracy with his infomercial guys if he's dead too. I thought he was a crackhead. He looks like a crackhead in those infomercials, if I'm being honest with you. I don't think he's dead though. Is he? Your mom used to sell suits here in Tampa and Billy Mays was an actual client? Dude, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Billy Mays here just to pick up my suit. You have to figure that's how he started all conversations, right, Davis? You know it. Billy Mays here, is my custom suit ready? He was snorting half a Peru? The guy, the ShamWow guy, right? And the Slap Chop guy? Vince is his name. He died in 09. Billy Mays did? Digital? I smoked pot with Billy Mays here. Dude. No, you can tell Wayward immediately. Davis. The ShamWow guy just ran for political office in Texas and lost. Really? That's kind of crazy, actually. I didn't have that on my bingo card. Yeah, that's an interesting one, Steven, for sure. Yeah. The Pro Davis Wright management, that's slippery slope, Mr. Barry. Slippery slope. What's going on with the Orbex? Oh boy. Just join the Orbex Discord channel. DRM, Dan removes malware. That's right. Yes, correct, Salty. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Wait, it's 30 degrees in Edmonton, Dan? Oh, boy. 30C. Sheesh. Only 32% humidity, though, Dan. I mean, that's not too bad. Might have to break out the AC unit, though. Give me a weather Ottawa, Dan. It's been beautiful here the last week. 21 degrees. What is it right now? I think we're supposed to get that weather this weekend, though, Dan. Currently, right now... Oh, I was looking at the weather in Minneapolis. It's 20 degrees here. 20 degrees. 19 on Sunday, 20 on Monday, 21 on Tuesday, 25 on Wednesday. Are we getting hotter and hotter? No, it's about the same. Mid-20s. Mid to low 20s. .26C in Omaha. See, I mean, that's nice. 58% humidity. That could be a little bit lower. MSP is warm too right now, I think. 29 degrees in MSP. Winds are 1009, gusting 17. Low 20s here with no rain in sight. It's beautiful. Hi, Henry. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Have we planned an arrival? We have, yes. We're going to be on the ILS Zulu, runway 36. My only regret is the next step down from shorts and a t-shirt is you in a Speedo. Sheesh. I don't think the AI programs are ready for that, Mr. Barry. I actually checked with the DRM, Dan, and they said it's not allowed. Not allowed. Chat, 2 seconds. Bathroom break, water break, protein bar break. 2 minutes, be right back. Okay, we're back. Great. 170 miles till top of descent, chat. That equals 20 minutes, 21 minutes to be exact. And we'll be on the ground in 35 minutes. Remember, because of such high elevation here in Quito, the descent is quite towards the airport. Now, remember, chat, we had some crazy stuff happen last time we flew the 737. So we have to be prepared for, like, I think it was like somewhere around here on the approach. It was somewhere around this valley right here. Remember, it felt like I had lost. Is that normal? I don't know if there's any real pilots or anybody that's flown into here. Where's V1 when we need him? V1? Mr. V1? This is where we need, because I think V1's flown into here IRL. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but when we fly into here, there's a certain point, I think it's right here, this valley, where it feels like the aircraft loses all lift. And like you have to put in an insane amount of power and pitch up, because it literally feels like the airplane is stalling out of the sky. It happened to me last time I flew the 7-3 into Quito. Is this an actual thing? I also seem to get that if you fly into the default handcrafted Madeira. I think it's some like weird way of them like doing some type of like ground effect or something. I don't know. But like we almost stalled the 7-3 out of the sky. Are we going to do the return flight? No. No. We have a very long flight tomorrow. We're going Tokyo to Vancouver. Should I be worried about the approaches in the 7-3? Just be prepared for it. If it feels like the aircraft is going to stall out of the sky, but your speed and everything is on point, just add a shitload of power and back pressure. Going for a steep descent? No. We're flying Air Canada tomorrow, Dill. Air Canada, A330, 777-300ER. Air Canada. I got sucked into a hole on final in the Bonanza. No amount of power could get me out. Okay. So I'm wondering if it's a thing with the sim, J-Foot. I'm wondering if it's the sim just doing weird stuff. I'd love to hear from a real pilot's perspective, though. That's why I was shouting for Mr. V1 if he was hanging out in the back. I'd be curious to see, like, how the aircraft actually performs. Gonna fly 330 anytime soon? Yes, we will. Yeah. Maybe actually next week, Miles. We might do something next week in it. Next week is our final full week of streaming before I'm off for a week going to FS Expo. On Wednesday afternoon. So I leave Thursday morning. On Wednesday afternoon, we're going to recreate my flights. So we're going to do Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Minneapolis. We're going to do that on Wednesday afternoon. No Wednesday evening stream. I leave Thursday. And then I live stream from the Thrustmaster booth on Saturday. From about noon till 3 p.m. Saturday stream from the Thrustmaster booth. They've got 2 new products. We'll go over them together. And then Sunday I'm just chilling at the booth. I fly home Monday afternoon. And then we'll be back to regular streams Wednesday. 2-time stream Wednesday. Sklit, we have all decided on getting pizza tonight. I am going to go get pizza. I've made up my mind. I'm having pizza tonight. I haven't had pizza in forever, dude. I'm grabbing some pizza tonight. Nice and lazy, easy. Get some pizza. I got all my meal prep, so I got all that stuff. Tomorrow we'll just do meal prep. Got some jerk chicken. Some roasted potatoes. Some fresh veggies. Some broccolini, some beans, some carrots, some corn. You had pizza on Monday? Ah. Well, today's Friday. Jerk? Chicken? I don't know if Mr. P-Thibs or Ian is here. Don't forget to get on the jerk sauce from Farm Boy. Marinate some chicken thighs in that for... Brother. I marinated some chicken thighs in a wet jerk marinade. And I cooked them yesterday on the grill out at the farm. If only I could describe to you how immaculate these chicken thighs turned out. Brother. I have not picked up GFX, no. And Andy keeps pushing me to buy global shipping, whatever that add-on is. Actually, I'm going to crush some pizza sklit and I'm going to play some Battlefield with the boys tonight. Friday night Battlefield, baby. Friday night Battlefield. Robert, what's up, my friend? All the way from Norway. Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Yep, not like we have a designated community area to share these foods. I know, dude. Next time, Josh. Don't worry, brother. I made this last night, and the fiance and I were both like, this is spectacular. This needs to be added on to the weekly, bi-weekly rotation for food that I cook. 100%. So don't worry. I will post next time I do it. Probably next week. I'll make sure to add some photos up in the Cafe Canada. Did I take a picture? Hold on. I might have even taken a picture and just not uploaded it. Did I take any pictures? No. I just have a bunch of pictures of baby horses on my phone. Just baby horses. The only photos I took yesterday. I don't know how your stomach handled jerk chicken and ice cream after. I'd be at a date with the toilet in preparation. H wipes for me. Well, without getting into too much detail, I will say this morning's adventure to the porcelain throne was very interesting. To say the least. Thankfully, it's only been one visit so far today. Seafood is terrible? You better calm down with that right now. You better calm down and watch that tone, sir. Lobster? Scallops? Crab? Oh. Delicacies, sir. Delicacies. The toilet needs to be DRM'd. Could probably go for it. Oh, I have crabs. No, not those kinds, Davis. Couldn't pay you to eat seafood? Really, man? Brother. There is nothing better than a fresh lobster tail dipped in garlic butter. Or, even better, a lobster roll sandwich. Drizzled in garlic butter and chives. Little green onions. Brother. I would... Nothing better. Diamond Mike knows what's up. Hell yeah. I would give up all other foods to not eat nothing but seafood. Seafood's so good, man. Don't make me go find in Cafe Canada the grilled jerk shrimp over rice, quick, easy, tasty. Oh, I've never done that, Ian. That's actually... I never thought about that. Jerk marinated shrimp. Oh, I'm going to try that one. Yep. My barbecue wings and fries with a Jack Coke was DMR. It kind of sounds good, actually. You can't stand seafood? Come on, Kev. You live in British Columbia. You have access to some of the best seafood. Brother. Come on, man. You hate to see it, Kev. You hate to see it. Local place near me just launched a mango chicken pizza with whipped chili oil ricotta. Oh, my heavens. P-Thibs, you better get 2, just in case. You better get 2 of them. I'm on my way after stream. That sounds incredible, sir. What is the name of this establishment? We must know. There's a place near me that does a butter chicken pizza. Very interesting. What kind of viewers are you drawing in here with no seafood allowed? Hey, that's Mr. Steven. Holy shit, I thought my green screen was about to fall over. It's windy as hell. I just landed down. Wonderful landing. Weather is good. Few clouds on final approach over the mountains down yonder, but can confirm did not lift. Okay. Good news. Okay, I think you should get pizza tonight. I'm getting some as well. I'm getting pizza. Chiron, yep, we already decided on it. Hold on. Fuck. P-Thibs is going to make me get way too hungry now, dude. You posted a picture in cafe? Where's my cafe? Wait, where did you post it? Is it the Facebook link? You guys remember when my green screen fell on me while I was streaming? Oh my goodness. Look at that thing, dude. Yeah, Mr. P-Thibs, you better get 2 of them, man, just in case. Because you know one has to be for testing purposes. And then the other one is for enjoying purposes. Chad, are we eating this tonight? Describe it again. What was it? Chad, are we eating this? Hold on. I gotta remember what it was. Mango chicken pizza with whipped chili oil ricotta. Yep, I'm eating it. I'm eating it. Don't threaten me with a good time. Looks unreal, man. Whipped like Davis? Shit. I'm eating that. That looks good. spicy mango chicken with whipped chili oil ricotta, roasted chicken breast, from scratch mango, ginger and jalapeno chutney, 100% Ontario mozzarella, garlic butter, and whipped ricotta with chili oil. Yeah. We're eating that. No questions asked, sir. We eating it. Chat, we doing a Battlefield stream tonight? Should we do some Friday night Battlefield with the boys? I'll probably order my pizza after this stream. Go get pizza, eat pizza, stretch. Battlefield FNO. And maybe we do that. Just finished stretching. I just got into another one. Have to get prepared for the arrival. Speaking of which, let's get an update on the weather. What do we got? An hour and 2 minutes ago, still showing 360 at 16. We'll keep that open for a second because the weather might change. But there's us, chat, right there. We're just entering... Where are we? Are we over Are we in Columbia? Yeah, we are. We're in Colombian airspace right now. And then we go down. To Peru. We're in Peru, right, chat? Where are we? No, Ecuador. Why did I think Peru? Where's Peru? Peru's down here, right? Yeah, okay. My bad. My bad. My bad. Going to Ecuador. Gotta get in a Battlefield lobby with you sometime if you ever take random viewers on. If I'm streaming, I usually have a squad of 4 running. If I'm streaming. If I'm just like randomly playing and stuff, yeah, you can always join up, man. If I'm streaming, I usually got the boys, though. Alright, airplane is yelling at me. We're 20 miles from top of descent, friends. So, let's bug up some headings. And let's... what do I want for my descent? Mach 8.3 or 282. That's perfectly fine. Intercept is 14,210.5. So we'll go 10,500. So we'll put this down to 11, and then we'll flip it over to hundos, and we'll go 10,500 to intercept. Santiago, Chile. Lima is in Peru, yes. I don't know, for whatever reason I thought Quito was in Peru. Platoons are coming on the 9th for Battlefield. We could get a whole bunch of us playing. No way they're bringing it back, Mitchell. Are you serious? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll set us up a platoon, man. That'll be badass. Hell yeah. Look, Cap, thanks for the Barcelona scenery. Tip, just about to buy it. Just came back from Barcelona, so I will enjoy it. A very cool, Ted. That's the one where you asked me the MK Studios Barcelona, right? MK Studios. We're going to get our terrain radar turned on. We're going to... No smoking can stay off. We'll get the seatbelt signs on, though. We'll set our auto brake. Position tree. Bro. There's no Chat, my power just went out. There's no fucking way, man. Again. Hold on. It might have come back. Hold on. Okay, it's back. We're good. There's a massive thunderstorm beside my condo. I can literally see it. Let me look at the weather radar. Oh, yep, it's just passing by. Actually, no, it's gonna smack into me here in a minute. Well, fingers crossed, chat. We're on our descent. We just need the power to stay on for like 20 more minutes. Just a thunderstorm? Yeah. Canada probably has the worst utility services you've ever seen in your life. Do you have a UPS? I have 2 of them, Josh. 1 for each PC. So 1 for the gaming PC, 1 for the streaming PC. And then obviously my my internet. How long does the PSU hold power for? Usually about 10 or 15 minutes. Especially when I'm streaming and all the lights are on and everything's, 10-15 minutes. Like, I have the lights plugged into the PSU. I could probably remove the lights and maybe get a little bit more time, but they're just little LED lights. They're not taking really much power. The power's coming from the PCs running, right? Canada sucks for utility services? Some of the worst. Some of the worst, brother. Need to get a gas generator? You better believe, Dill, when I'm out at the farm and I finally build something out at the farm, you better believe I'm getting a gas generator for the farm. 100%, sir. No questions asked. 100%. I feel like you could sneeze and it would go out. I mean, dude, this is 2 times in, what, a week? I literally had to end a stream the other day because the power went out. Last Saturday? Yeah, last Saturday. Oh, I agree, J-Foot. You know what's crazy, too? Dan was trying to convince me for probably over a year that I needed a USP. Or a UPS, sorry. And I was like, no, man, I don't need one. Why would I want to spend $600-700 on a UPS? Like, I don't need one. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, my God. This is one of the... Don't tell him, chat. Don't tell him. This is one of those moments that I'm very thankful that I genuinely listened to Dan Barry. I listened to him and I bought one. Because now I have another one. Someone used the DRM to hack the power grid. I want to farm with animals and be in the middle of nowhere if only things weren't expensive. Steven, my man. Listen, dude, I feel extremely blessed for the opportunity that we've been given with that property. 36 acres. There's currently 20-something horses on the property. 2 cats, 2 dogs. Got a couple tractors, got a ride-on mower. Brother, living the dream out there, man. And it's in the middle of nowhere. Our closest neighbor is, well, No, there's one that's actually decently close, but we have one across the street, and then our neighbor is, I would say, probably 200-300 yards away. Yeah, absolutely, Cap Midwest. Yeah. What UPS do I have? I have 2 of them. I have... What is this? I have an APC C1500. That does the gaming PC, so it's 1500 watt. That does the game PC. And then... Oh, this one's also... And then I have a Cyber Power 1500C as well. The APC was stupid expensive, and it's like double the size. That's the APC is the original one, and I actually just got new batteries for it probably about a year ago. So the APC has all new batteries. We're descending now. Tomorrow is the long haul, correct? We're almost there. What is transition altitude into here, chat? Transition altitude, oh, it's 18,000, okay. And what was the baro? Oh, see, the winds have been updated now. Now they're showing 020 at 14. So a slight quartering cross. 21 degrees, 1023 on the Hector Pasquales. 1023. There we go. Okay, that's all set. I take it you like the Cyber Power UPS better? Well, it was half the price. Casper, actually, Dan sent me a link to that one. I got that one. It was like $200 off or something. Yeah, it's half the size, dude. Yeah, smart getting... Originally, I had both PCs plugged into one, and it literally gave me like 2 minutes if the power went out. At least now it gives me about 10 minutes as a little bit of a buffer. 10 minutes to probably, you know, land or close my sim, and yeah. Can confirm pizza will be ordered for science. My man. Yes. Yeah, Lost Sheep, I really feel like it's a must, man. I'm one of those believers. Dan turned me into a believer. Remember, don't tell him, chat. Don't tell him these things. We must keep this secret. Dan cannot know that we're appreciative of the ideas that he gives me. Cap, are your speeds also set in the flight plan for the descent? Yep. I mean, we're in managed descent. There's no restrictions or anything on these. We're in a managed descent mode, but yeah. We're actually flying by the airport. It's right there. Quito. We'll pause our music here in a second, chat. Song's about to end. And then we'll get fully invested in our approach. Did some research, and downdrafts and bad wind shear are known hazard on this approach. See, but that concerns me though, Yamasaki. Is like I feel like they're artificially generated, and that's what I was getting at earlier. I probably didn't use good phraseology, but that's kind of what I was getting at earlier. Is I feel like they're artificially inserted into the approach because it almost feels like you have no control over the aircraft. Legitimately, like when we flew the 7-3, man. It was absolutely insane when we flew the 7-3 into here. Alright, 1023 on the baro. We need to slow her on down now. I don't know why the speed's going so low. We can aim for like 210 initially. We're still quite a ways out. I don't know why the speed was bleeding off like that. Mateo responded in the Orbex Discord. What did he say? Chat, I believe we have won. I've listened to everyone's feedback and took some time to think about it. Please understand that I come from a position of having my work stolen for many years, which is a cause of extreme frustration for me, just like I understand you are frustrated today. I've been offered a potential solution to a problem that has been affecting me for a long time, and I believed in it. That being said, I don't want to battle against piracy to negatively affect my legitimate customers who support from my work. I've also read your concerns about security, and that's a valid point. Give me a few hours to talk to Orbex about the situation. It wouldn't be fair of me to all decide this without involving them at all, and we'll make an announcement before release. That is a smart individual who understands. That is a smart man. And because of this, I will now proudly promote Orbex Atlanta scenery, presuming that that has been removed. Presuming. Because that takes integrity, what he just did, admitting that, you know what, maybe I didn't fully think this through. Maybe I only was looking at the numbers. I wasn't looking at who this was truly affecting and what it was going to affect. That's a smart man, and I respect that, and I will support that type of behavior. That's what that gets from me. Speed check, flaps 1. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. We got to get really prepared for the approach here, chat. Remember, things come real quick. Real quick. Absolutely, I understand his frustration. I 100% do. But at the same point, you have to remember that for every one person that's stealing your scenery, there's 10 people out there that are buying it and supporting you because they want you to have more work. And I think that's where things kind of got a little bit carried away. And I think he needs to understand that no matter what he does and how he tries to combat this, the end result is usually affecting the paid consumer. The person who pays, the person who buys the scenery legitimately, that's the person who gets affected. The pirates in no what way get affected by him putting a DRM. Sure, okay, it might take them a couple extra days to crack the scenery or get it up on the websites, but you know it's going to happen regardless. So is it worth the frustration? Is it worth pissing off your fan base and the people who are willing to support you? No, it's not at all. At all. Some morning cap at a wind shear at about 300 feet. You lose about 18 knots of speed. Sheesh. All right. We'll pay attention. Let's go and get our localizer armed. I'm just glad to see that I feel like maybe people are starting to come to their senses about this whole topic. Has nothing to do with Mateo, has nothing to do with Orbex. It has everything to do with, as we've gone over, security. And what is okay and what's not okay. You know what I mean? I don't have anything against the developer. I think it's a stupid decision, and I think he's understanding that now as well. But I don't have anything against him. I get it. You don't want your shit stolen, but this isn't the way out. This is just a simple little thing that's just going to piss every one of your legitimate customers off. And it's still, at the end of the day, going to get pirated. Somebody will buy the scenery and upload it, and it's just... It's a vicious cycle, man. It's a vicious cycle, and I get it. It's disrespectful, it sucks, I understand. But this is not the way of fighting it. You don't go about it doing these types of things. Isn't dropping scenery into the marketplace a safer way against piracy? Correct, yes. Everything is watermarked. So the way that I understand that it works, the way that Microsoft explained it, and essentially the way that I understand it, is when you purchase something on the marketplace, and let's say you go and share that scenery, or you share that product with somebody who then goes and uploads it onto a pirated website where you can download add-ons for free. What happens is there's files that you can't change that are watermarked. So the developer or the company that is responsible for checking after that stuff can essentially remove the product from your account, ban your account from purchasing other products, etc., etc., etc. Flaps 25 degrees, 170 on the speed. We got to be careful of our flaps here. We're still very heavy. Gear is down. Let's get all of our lights on. We're good there. Do I have my recording software? I do. Okay, good. Let's go speed check. Flaps 25 degrees, and then our VAP speed was 158. 158. That's our +5. All right, we're keeping an eye on all this. Beautiful. Welcome back. Hi, chat. Good to see you. Landing checklist should be complete. Speed brakes armed. Landing gear flaps. Good. I will throw the control cam on. I will crank up the sounds for us, and I am going to take control of the airplane. My throttles. Thank you. My airplane. Thank you. And now we'll start the recording. All right, we're recording. Okay, it was right about here last time I flew. We lost like all of our speed and all of our pitch. I'm keeping an eye on that this time. Speed looks okay. Start adding a little bit more power. Okay, we're looking good. Crazy shenanigans, please. Maybe it was just the last time we flew.
1,000.
Pretty sure it happened before here. Keep our eye on the prize, chat. There's some gain.
500.
There's definitely something going on here. See how unstable it got right there for a second?
Sink rate. Sink rate. 300.
There it is again. It's right there. Same thing, so I guess that's where it is. See how it's ballooning us up like crazy as well?
Sink rate.
Oh boy. Simmer
Sink
down.
rate.
Yeah, no worries.
100. 50. Sink rate. 30. 20. 10.
Settle down, please. Settle down. Touchdown zone, it's all that matters. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Yeah, there's something like artificial that's going on right there on the approach. There's definitely some type of artificial something that's being put in by the sim. It's the same as Madeira. $70 knots, manual braking, reversers idle. Take the high speed here to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Quito. Yeah, there's 100% something artificial going on that approach. Because everything's perfectly fine, and then you get to a point on the approach, and it gives you an insane downdraft, and then it literally goes up. Like, I was fighting with the airplane after we hit that initial downdraft. And it comes out of nowhere, just like that. And it happens every time on, at least for me, every time on approach. But hey, a little bit squirrely towards the end. Decent landing. In the touchdown zone. We can't complain too much. We really can't. I think the weather got updated as well. No, it did not. Okay. Terrain radar can go off. Let's go ahead and clean up some ground spoilers. Let's clean up some flaps. Beautiful. We'll stop our flight time. We did it in 3 hours and 28 minutes. Very nice. Landing lights are off. Runway turn-off lights are off. Taxi light is on. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Very good. I don't think it's real turb. I don't think it is. We can test it. Next time we fly into here, we can turn off real turb. But other people have also been reporting that they're also getting the same type of effect. Pocket graphic settings are all in my Discord, man. You'll have to join the Discord. I get asked probably 15 times a stream. I can't pause the stream to open up my graphic settings every time someone asks, unfortunately. So if you want to see my full list of graphic settings, you'll have to join the Captain Canada Discord. And then you'll look on the left-hand side for the hashtag views and info section. Views and info. Okay. APU start. Where the hell do we park this thing, chat? That's the next question. Where do they park this? They park... Okay, we got to go past the main terminal entrance. Hold on, let me look at my airport chart. We got to go past here, and then we want to go in, and then we're like right there. So we want to use the next entrance and then take a left. Am I looking at this correctly? Yes, I am. Okay. Let's go to GSX and select from map. And we want to go here. Select. No. This one. Sure. Good. We can stop our recording. Good. Beautiful. Kishna, good morning from New Zealand. Good to see you, man. No ATC? No, the only ATC we had was out of Miami. I didn't even make any ATC calls on there. Probably should have done that. Oops, sorry. This is the default handcrafted Quito. It's actually not too bad, chat. For default handcrafted airports go. There's a few little elevation issues here and there. For the most part, it's actually not too bad. Mateo just responded. Yeah, we were reading about it earlier, Ray. I pulled it up on chat 5 minutes ago. Boeing fan, take care, man. I'll see you tomorrow for our long haul in the Air Canada 300ER. Very excited for tomorrow's flight. I cannot remember the last time we did a Trans-Pacific. I actually think it was in the MD-11. I think we did it in the MD-11 however many moons ago. Where is my parking stand? Is this my parking stand? Where did I go? What did I say? 82. Oh no, it's right here. Got a little close to that one, chat. Taxi lights off. God, I love using this tiller, man. Tokyo, Vancouver. Yes, sir. That is the plan for tomorrow. Gonna be a good one. I think Andy was saying it's about an 8-hour flight or something. Tomorrow we're going Tokyo, Vancouver, Air Canada 777-300ER. Air Canada. Bienvenue aboard Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada. Air Canada should hire me, right, to do that boarding for them? Be pretty cool. Imagine you came on the airline and I can't even, you're so far back, you're not even rendering in for me, madam. We'll just cheat. Right there. Perfect. Park brake can go on. Upstairs, engine, sorry, EPU is on. EPU generator is on and available. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Listen to that spool down. Grumbly. What's that? A KLM 777. Where is he going? The hydraulic sounds as well. So good. So good, chat. Excuse me. What even is that, dude? Henry, come here. Come here. What is that? A wrapper. Where did you get that? Where did you find that? This fucking guy, man. It's like having a toddler. Beacon lights are off. He just literally walks over with a wrapper in his mouth, lays on his bed, and starts chewing on the wrapper. Right in front of me. Henry, can you come here? Say hi. Come here, buddy. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Come here. Come say hi to chat. Up. Show them how big naughty boy you are. That's the tiller. I know. You're scared of the tiller. Can you come here? He's still scared of the tiller, by the way, chat. He's still very scared of the tiller. Right? He's supposed to be a big, strong puppy boy. I know. I know. That's you. Big, strong puppy boy. You're supposed to be you, Henry. Tillers are scary, dude. I don't know why. Why are you scared of the tiller, mister? We go like this? There we go. That's nice. There we go. You're showing them your socks? Your white socks? Yeah. You don't hit this. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I know. Good boy. Can you not find wrappers and chew them, though, anymore? That would be an ideal situation, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. Okay, you can get down now. Thank you. Good boy. You go to your bed? Henry, what do you think of DRM? Henry, can you speak? You speak? Speak. Speak. Angry, he says. Frustratedly angry is what Henry says. Frustratedly angry. All right, friends, it's been a long-ass stream, so let's just jump into the replay, shall we? Again, everything was kind of looking great on that replay. It all just kind of went to hell. Once we hit that area, I'm going to remember that. It was like around, somebody was mentioning around 300 feet. Definitely feels that way. Panel state load, we would like final, please, and execute that. Give this 2 seconds. Turn that off. There we go. We'll put you there. Good. Let's get all the lights that we had on for replay. Good, good, good. Cool. Give it a couple seconds. We'll run through the checks. It'll get itself ready to go. How old is Henry? Henry is probably just about 2 years old. Just under 2. The KLM is going to Amsterdam. How long of a flight is that? Quito to Amsterdam, that's what? Like 11, 12 hours? That's got to be a long one, man. That is a long one. Where do you fly to, Cap? Miami to where? To Quito. Quito, Ecuador. Ecuador. Don't forget to listen to the song I sent you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we are ready to go for the replay. Let's hit the little replay button. Beautiful. Let's pause this. The Kutal script stopped working. Perfect. No. Right? It was right there, man. You can literally see it. I swear, dude, it's adding some, like, artificial... Like, just fighting the airplane, man. It's adding some type of like artificial behavior to the flight, because it's being weird as all hell. Being super weird. I mean, maybe it is that right there. Maybe it is just all that, like, by golly, dude. Like, I don't even know how to counteract that. Like, the airplane just literally falls out of the sky. Floated half the runway because the altitude. I mean, touchdown zone, solid landing. Just such a messy final approach. It legitimately is like cause for a go-around every time. But I know that if we go around, it's just going to do the same thing to me. So what's the point in going around when every single approach is going to do the same thing and feel the exact same way? Definitely something weird. Maybe we just need to master it. Maybe we just need more practice. Ah. Sounds like wind blowing back out of the valley sounds pretty realistic. It definitely does. Like, that's where I'm kind of like on the fence about it. Like, I don't doubt that it doesn't happen, but I feel like there's something artificial that's making this happen more prominent. I mean, dude, you saw my flight displays. Like, we were on speed, we were on altitude, and within 1 second, the airplane was descending at 1,800 feet per minute to then climbing to then me having to force the nose down on short final because it was just going nuts. And then floating it out just so that I could gain my bearings again and actually touch the airplane down properly. I don't know. Like I said, that's why I kind of wanted to ask a real pilot, one that has maybe flown into here before, if that is accurate. But yeah, it also could just be me, right? Like, I'm not throwing this out there. It also very well could be me and just not having a lot of practice and flying in these higher altitude. The approach, I definitely agree with you. There's something happening. It's right about here. And I could totally agree with the wind blowing down this valley and then shooting up right here, kind of hitting this wall and kind of shooting up and creating this down, right? Again, it could just be me, man. It could just be me. We're not throwing that out there, but it almost feels artificial. That's like what I was saying. It almost feels like it's artificially injected because the airplane has no fucking clue what to do. Like, look at that. Within a second, we're getting blown down. Everything was on track. And then all of a sudden, it's just woof, woof, up, down, up, down. Now we're 4 white. Now we're getting sink rate warnings because I'm having to push the nose down because it just wants to go. I don't know, it just feels like an artificial thing to me. But again, I could be very much wrong. I'm not a real pilot. Don't listen to me. I'm just telling you what it feels like to me. It feels very like artificial. If you've ever tried to land in Madeira in the sim using the default scenery, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Madeira does the same thing. When you make that turn and then you're coming in on short final and you start flying over that land and then the runway jumps up, that wall, it feels like there's just wind just getting shoved up to that one against the wall, and it feels a little bit weird. But again, I could be very wrong. I'm just giving you what it feels like to me. I don't know if it's right or wrong. All right, friends. Well, mods, donators, and sponsors, thanks so much for hanging out today. I truly do appreciate you guys. Thank you for all of the likes. Thank you for all the subscriptions. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for all the love today, friends. It was very, very much appreciated. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I feel like it was a very eventful one. If you turn the thermals that dropped with Sim Update 5, it would show you. Maybe that's something we could definitely do. I want to visit here, man. Look at some of these buildings just hanging off the cliffside here. I doubt that the road looks like that in real life because your car would probably fall off, but you know what I mean. It probably starts up here. But the scenery is actually not bad here. For all of this being like default handcrafted, I don't mind the scenery out here, actually. It's not too bad. Not too bad. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream in any way that they can, huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Truly do appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed today's flight. A little bit of Emirates air cargo from Miami down here to Quito. Always fun. We definitely need to come back here. We need to come back here until we're until we're mastering this approach, chat. The high elevation, the weird wind thermals and stuff going on final. This is a challenge. This is no joke. It actually might be one of the tougher airports I've flown into in a long time. We didn't have a very good approach in the 7-3. We didn't have a very good approach in this aircraft either. So I feel like we're gonna have to come back here and get a little bit of more redemption, if you will. Have yourselves a wonderful Friday afternoon and evening, my friends. I'm gonna go and get the thumbnail set up for our flight tomorrow. We're doing Air Canada service from Tokyo to Vancouver. If you're looking for a long haul tomorrow, you just want to fly along, you just want to hang out, please do join. We'll be live at noon Eastern time as always. I think Andy was saying 8.5 hours block time, so probably about an 8.5, 9-hour stream, somewhere around there, so it should be a good one. Happy landings, my friends. Enjoy the replays, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. See ya!